ground shake. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the spring final weekend of the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series. I'm Lisa.
I'm Oro Blanco.
And we're hosts for the first part of the segment. Yes, I will start by telling a little bit about our schedule. We're having CS2 right now, and then later at 1:30 we have Valorant as well. For CS2, we have Setu and Trinity playing against each other, which will be a very interesting game.
Well, no, it will have gone flawlessly so far, but we're hoping that Trinity will put up a challenge for them. Hopefully, get a few maps in, get all three maps played.
Hopefully, can we get the team captains on stage so we can talk to them?
So I think we'll go with the Setu captain first. So Philip, tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell everybody. Should be just go again.
Hello everyone, my name is Philip. I'm studying architecture and I'm in Setu College right now. I'm the team captain for the Setu team and it's my first time doing the LAN finals right now. You have to be here. I don't really know what to say because I didn't prepare as much as I should have.
That's perfect, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm Jack from Trinity College. This is second time LAN, so hopefully we don't lose this one. We have zero practice as a team, but we're still going to smoke.
Thank you guys for that. I think we're gonna move over to the pick bands now. So if we're gonna go for you choose team A, team B, you do the band first. Go for it. Jack. Go for you first.
Infernal back.
We're gonna go with Raj Band.
Two bands. And then pick each. Yeah.
Anubis.
We're banning Luke.
One pick.
Vertigo.
We're picking Ancient.
Did any of you choose Vertigo? No. You chose Vertigo. You chose Luke, Ancient, Van Luke, 7 maps. You got 2.
Overpass?
Yeah. Overpass pick. Or is that last? Last. Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, perfect. If you come off the stage now, go to your.
Thank you, guys.
Teams. And now I'll hand it over to Seth because I'm.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in. Tate, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And he's going to run down to be able to do the casting for today's game. This is Zeth, everyone. That's going to talk to you about the playoffs that the two teams played and about their picks and bans for the previous two games.
I was about to say, very interesting so far. Top two teams in the Irish Collegiate Series. To come this far, they have to be kind of good, even without practice. They still got here.
Just kind of good.
I mean, if you practice, they'll be good. So we'll have to see because, of course, Ireland, one of the places that esports is growing, becoming bigger. And places like this is for players on these teams to learn to grow and maybe at some point get to some majors.
Yeah, hopefully get to some majors. And it's actually very interesting because, as it was mentioned before, Satu has been playing flawlessly. They haven't lost a single map, which is interesting because they actually have some new players, but they do have really good sync with the team.
Well, that's the thing, because even if you don't play as much together, they are still friends outside of this. So they'll go to the pub together, maybe they'll do their university work around each other. And that's the most important thing about the Irish Collegiate Series is it's more of a community outside of esports. It's just for people to enjoy themselves, people to have fun. And of course, if you're kind of good at it, you can come to events like this, maybe win some stuff, maybe some money.
Maybe some money, which is maybe the best part. And in terms of picks and bans for the previous two games, Satu was actually banning Anubis quite frequently. And for Trinity, they were banning Nuke. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, the difficult thing is with Anubis and Nuke is there's so many different playstyles you can have for both of these teams. Remember, from CSGO 1 to now CSGO 2, the mollies and stuff are still quite the same, but there's a few different intricate details that you can have on both of these maps. So it's super important that they feel comfortable on what they're playing. If you play a map where you don't really have to set up, you don't really have to prep or even know what to do on it, of course you're not going to have that much time. So you can ban away the maps you're not very strong on, and then you can get to the point where, yeah, I'm happy on this map, I know we can win, and we can just kind of smoke the enemies like they said.
Well, at least you have 7 options to pick from. And asking our audience, because now you're going to have to be part of this as well, does anyone have a favorite map and one that they absolutely hate? Inferno sucks.
Well, we need to go into this, right? So, of course, Nuke got banned away. We can all agree that that one's bad. But what's so bad about Inferno? 2 classes? I mean, that's the difficult thing about a lot of these maps is like some of them can be very open. You can have a lot of like long lines to try and shoot people. That's where snipers come in a lot more. Sometimes you get closer, SMGs. You know, for me, back in the day when I used to play Office, get myself like a P90, sit in the corner, not really care too much, and then just kill everyone.
All right, that seems fair to me.
It's not fair. I'm gonna tell you that.
Okay, if you say, I'll just believe because, you know, I've never played CSGO yet. I will one day. Any other maps that we absolutely hate besides Inferno?
They did say Nuke. And
They did say Nuke.
all I'm going to say is
Or
they should
Newbies.
probably nuke that map with how bad it is. It's not fun to play. And the problem is, right, they show all the maps in CSGO when you have to play competitively or you just have to play normally. And that's the worst part because sometimes you want to play something like Rush that's actually fun to play. And then you come in and you're like, I'll play Nuke today.
Do you hate it that much?
I think with everybody here, we can all agree that it's not the map of choice.
All right, should be Nuke. What's your favorite map then?
I mean, like I said before, I think Mirage is pretty good, but any map that was from the CSGO 1 days, I think just authenticity and like simplicity of some of the maps can always be the best. Have A side, have B side, make sure that you maybe full rush B back in the day, like everyone knows, just be like, don't know what to do on the map, let's just go for that.
Yeah, fair. I just realized we've actually been saying the wrong name. Counter-Strike 2.
Okay, my apologies. I'm one of the old folks who used to play, you know, back in Source days. So, you know, have to, you know, respect it, even though we are on the CSGO 2 days. And I think it's actually been a pretty decent change. And one thing is, people say about Valorant against CSGO did kind of nick Valorant's buy-in system.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, it looks the exact same, but of course, CSGO being the first ones, and with some of the skins on there, it's pretty cool game.
Does it look the same? Would
I
everyone
mean,
agree? Yeah,
well, the buy
okay.
system, everything else, CSGO has definitely some more exciting things to buy. And I have to say, some of the shooting in CSGO compared to Valorant is top notch with some of the players they have there.
All right, cool. So it's time for the game, and we are ready to throw to the casters. Enjoy, everyone.
thank you so much to the stage. Thank you for doing the video. We got a nice bit of those players showing up. I myself am Kurt. You obviously saw Oro Blanco on the stage a
on
moment
stage.
ago, but I'm so excited for day 2 of Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Spring Finals. We obviously yesterday we had our EAFC, we had Rocket League, we had League of Legends.
Yeah,
Oh, don't talk about the Rocket League thing.
Yeah, no,
But-
a little bit of recap, I think. So Setu lost to, it was
the TUD.
TUD, yeah. TUD, EAFC also went to one of the Dublin colleges, and again, League, one of the Dublin colleges. So I think today is a little bit of redemption for the other players, for the other colleges. We do have the CS2 up next, so Setu versus Trinity Ducks.
Yeah, no, I think you personally might like the Setu team.
Look, Kurt, I don't think there's any bias in this, but look, Kurt, I did bring you something. It was lying around a little bit, so I think you can throw this on if you want. I'm not going to say I'm biased for this,
I'm just going to leave it there. Yeah, no, there's no bias on the cast, though, as I think is an important thing. But you were on stage, you had the video, and I, going into it, looking at it, checking up, the stats of these guys a bit ago, I was expecting the Ancient, I was expecting the Vertigo. These two teams, they love both those maps. I'm surprised the Mirage got taken out. Like you were saying,
yeah, I think
the
it's
Setu
just
team wanted a puggy map out of the way.
Yeah, I think because Mirage is so puggy, and any team, as long as you have the better fight, the better timing, it's less of a. It's less of a kind of execute map. It's more of who can take the fight better, who can fight it better, who can set up more. And I think they just wanted that out of the way. They might have strats set up for Overpass itself, for all the other maps that they have chosen. And
yeah.
I think they were walking back from the stage, walking next to the kind of the player booths, the team booths. Setu were pretty happy with what they got, the 3 maps that they did get.
Yeah, no, they have been on an absolute rampage so far, able to do so much, winning out so confidently. And interestingly enough, we haven't seen these two teams play. They were scheduled to play,
yeah.
But that was, in the end, the TCD side was it that couldn't make it, I believe.
Yeah.
So we didn't actually see how these two teams would compare to each other, because they're both very strong, but it's the fact we don't really know how they compare to each other. We know how they compare to the rest of the teams, and we see how powerful Setu especially were. They had some dominant games. But the fact we don't know how they scale up to who are with UU out of the way, they are kind of the default champion-esque thing, because you don't have the winners here this time. So they are kind of the ones to topple, and they haven't done that yet in a real game.
Yeah, no, it is true. And looking kind of, we do have a head-to-head set up as well.
Yeah.
Elemental, and who was the second player again?
We had a Meme Beam on there as well. We had these two players. They are both kind of the IGLs. We have Elemental, but Meme Beam was saying to me before they kind of had to take it on. A lot of the players did not really enjoy it, but that aspect. But he loves more the cerebral type of play, and it's interesting to see how maybe their ability scales up, because the Setu stats, I'm not going to say they're not deserved, but they are somewhat maybe inflated. There's a lot of outliers. They had 3 13-0s, and I'm not saying they don't deserve the stats on those, but when you look at ADR and KD on those are going to be way too high. Charlie Kicken had a 14 KD in a game.
Yeah, no, it is true. Kind of going up against some of the teams, where the kind of the skill or just the team play isn't that high as with the lads that are Setu and Trinity Ducks. It's nothing to compare there, because as you said, the KD's inflated, all that is inflated, and it goes for both teams. So looking here, Meme Beam, looking at the head-to-head, a 91 ADR with Elemental at 116. KD as well, big difference. Meme Beam with 1.38 KD and Elemental with 2.28.
I'm not. These players are very strong. They are absolutely phenomenal. But to say that they would be able to hit these numbers against one another, they would have to be going on an absolute tear.
They can't miss at this. To get these KDs, they really have to put their foot down. They have to lock in and just get through all of that.
Yeah, no, And I like that we're highlighting Elemental because I can kind of see they're like they're heavy on the IGL side, but they kind of play these multi-roles. They do a lot of entries as well when they need to. They are able to open up a site with multi-kills. We've seen that a couple times. I think we saw that in one of their overpass games before. They were able to open up B site cleanly, and as well as that, they're able to pull out in the clutch. They're like they remind you of like the Carrigan. Like they are willing to do the dirty work as well as come up with the strats.
And that needs to be done.
Yeah, no, they will take every job that comes up to them, even if it doesn't fit their exact plans. They are good with really on the fly, and Setu are such a good team in terms of their team play, in terms of the fundamentals and keeping together and using that chemistry. And Elemental perfectly fits in that as coming up with them, but also moving between the roles when you lose a player, when things go completely off the wall, which I think is going to be a completely strong boon for them against TCD, who are a team that are so strong, but a very chaotic team. They will try to disrupt. They are a disruption team, and that is how they will try to thrive against you.
Yeah, kind of going back to the stage that I was on previously before I ran up here to start the
Sprinting.
cast. Yeah, exactly. Sprint up the stairs and straight in here. But the captain of TCD was saying that they are a new team. They don't have the best dynamic, he said. But, this is their second LAN final. They did lose the last one.
It was a close one.
It was a close one. Yeah, it was a very close one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he did say that. Look, we're hoping to win this time, and I do hope the best for both teams. But even him saying that they're not as kind of the chemistry isn't there as much as Setu, because that's what I got from him saying that. I think it's a big challenge for TCD themselves to get that going, to get that chemistry in, to kind of sit there and realize, okay, lads, we actually have to do this. We have to push our limits, and we have to kind of get up to the point that Setu are right now, right here, for at least these 2, maybe even 3 hours if they get to the third map, and just get in here and do our best, make sure we come out of this LAN with a smile, get it all done, and we'll see who will become the champion of this, but I think there is a very, very good chance for both teams to get here.
Yeah, no, I was just about to actually bring that to you. I feel like it's a bit of a null point to maybe say to you, prediction, who do you think is going to win?
What a good question. I mean, look, I stumbled upon the jersey.
Could be anyone. Could be anyone.
I'm not. I'm gonna wait for the viewers to decide themselves. I'm not gonna throw any hints out there or anything like that. So I think. I think I'll put this over to you. I won't say anything, but what are your predictions, Kirk?
Yeah, I first of all, I think it's going to be a close one. So, both these teams, I think it could definitely be close. I think depending on the day, you could probably give it to either one. Whoever. At the end of the day, it is Counter-Strike.
Yes.
If you don't hit your shots, you're not going to win. No matter how many great strats you got. I remember a few years ago there was this meme of the old QUB team before they were like the dominant squad. We called them. They had their fancy flashes. They had all their things, but they weren't able to tote over the line because at the end of the day there were such good mechanical players against them.
Yeah.
So it's a case of you have to hit your shots, and if TCD can come out gunning on Vertigo, that could be everything because. It's such a swingy map. It feels like ramp control is so important. So I think. I'm gonna maybe go against what you didn't say, and maybe I'm gonna say it's a close one. I'm gonna say we get to a 3-mapper. I'm gonna say we get that going, but I'm gonna say it's a 2-1 TCD, but a close one and really dependent on kind of form there because it is anyone's game at the end of the day.
Look, Setu lads do have the LAN debuff. They did have to travel up. They did have to sleep in hotels, and the TCD lads are at home. So I mean that might be going up against the Setu lads, but we will see. Hopefully they got a good night's sleep. They did come in here early. Set up their PCs, had a bit of practice in, made sure everything's working, that there won't be any tech issues on their side with peripherals or anything like that. So they're all fueled up. I did see Charlie, the way Charlie plays on a suitcase usually.
We know. I think two of his games we saw.
Yeah.
He was in a little corner. I think if you're on the Discord, you might have seen him post his tiny setup where he was going like
I think
dropping all his kills.
Yeah, I think he's gotten very used to it. So being downstairs right before getting on the stage, Charlie comes up to me like, can I steal this, borrow this shorter chair here? Because the chairs that they were given were a little bit too tall for. Yeah, too nice. He's too used to it. And as you can see, Charlie there on the right at the front, you can see the smaller chair he has with the kind of leaning back chair, you know. So on the very right we have Elemental or Kev at the back. We have Rian at the left. We have Chin. Middle is Flip, the captain, and then we have Charlie again on the, you know, the switch chair. So he's trying to remove the LAN debuff and add himself a suitcase buff.
Yeah, no, trying to bring a little bit of like that, you know, that home feel back.
Yeah,
the way he's been
exactly.
playing all thing, but which is a great thing to see. You know, trying to people get into their comfort zone. Obviously, you know, high quality PCs provided by GG Machines. Everything is absolutely amazing and stunning.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you know, you got your preferences, you got the things you want, you got your peripherals, you got the way you like your monitor setup, you got everything.
Exactly.
So, you know, there's no point in all these nice bits. And then here we do have the guys from TCD. I'm not as well versed in TCD as you are in Setu, so
I think at the top right with the boom mic arm we can see.
I think that's
is
Meme Beam.
Jack.
Yeah.
I think Meme Beam or Jack. Yeah, but that's
Oh no,
that is
yeah,
the
he's,
captain.
he is.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So yeah, that is the captain of TCD itself. We have a photo. We couldn't see it in the cam, but there was something held up. But yeah, these are the TCD lads set up right now. Just getting a little bit of a warm up, getting into the lobby, I believe, and we will be starting shortly. I think we're gonna cut to a little bit of a tech pause.
Yeah, a
beforehand.
little bit of a short one
Yeah,
just to
a
maybe
little bit of
get the server flowing, get everything going a little bit. So we're just going to throw it to a quick little short break and then let you all come back to a lovely bit of CS pistol round coming
Yep,
your
don't
way
go
in
anywhere.
just a moment. See you in a second. And we are back. There was a little bit of issues on our end in terms of the production, so we missed out on that pistol, but we can see that the Trinity Quacks did take it over on this T side, and they are going to be getting a little bit of a buyout with Setu just going for this small amount of purchase, just a few pistols, trying to deal some damage against these SMGs and Galils and AKs.
Yeah, no, it looks like there will be an ace stack, but the Trinity Quacks are moving up to B with only one player on B side. They have backed up a little though, and moving up to A. Elemental picking up Genial with that P250.
Yeah, that is going to be a nice little opening, but now that the rotates have come in, there is an opening for Anime Women Aren't Real, and that is going to start it off with a nice kill. This no damage, this aim punch is just going to completely burn through these players, and it is looking like the Trinity Quacks are going to stabilize, but as I say that, Rian, the deagle in the round, the flip with the USP, and there's going to get a little bit back, but still a 1 versus 1. The leader of the team, Mean Beam, is going to try something here. A tap is going to begin, and it's actually going to be a little bit of an opening. They're going to get the round, but that is dirty from the Trinity Quacks. They're only surviving with 1 against basic pistols, a Deagle, a P250. That is all they had on that round, and they're able to take out every single player. So this is a pivotal round. If they can take this set to, they can completely decimate Trinity's economy and just completely take them out of the next round or two.
Yeah, no, taking out 4 players on an eco round is amazing for Setu there. The economy is going to skyrocket here from those pistols all into rifles. M4's in hand, and now it looks like it's going to be a ramp push. Oh, 2 players being taken out from that Setu squad. Reen being able to take out that B player, but now it's down 4 versus 3, 4 Trinity Quacks. Utility moving in, and the lurk from Genial being taken down onto B, and there's no players from Setu on this side. So that info is going to come in, but Charlie missing his shots. Genial being able to take out that kill, and now it is a 4 versus 2. Low HP on a few of the players on Trinity Quacks, but the mid lurk will take out Reen, and now it is 1 player left with an M4. It is Flip, the captain of Setu, taking out 1. Now just trying to get something, maybe able to save, gets 2, but the 2 players set up, and that will be the 3rd round for Trinity.
Yeah, and there is going to be actually a timeout coming in now from the Setu side, which I think is completely fair there. It was just a very much, they had a plan, but it just didn't pan out. The shots weren't hitting it. You know, you could say it's a bit of the nerves, like the Setu guys, you know, being up here now, having the opportunity to take this and being so dominant in the group stage in.
Yeah, no, it is the LAN debuff, as I said, you know.
Yeah, we are going to be taking it back here just for a moment, just while we sort out some of this stuff. But I think, you know, Setu might just be having a slow start as well, you know. TCD, they are coming out swinging. They have, you know, started gunning straight away, and we were seeing a few of those shots from Setu. Just, you know, especially that ramp peak. It just, the shots were not there. Even peeking through Charlie, trying to get the player along the edge of B side. Yeah, that should have been his kill any day of the week, in my opinion.
So I think we have a you know, bloodbath for Trinity Quacks onto Setu. And just not being able to pick up those kills, as you said, the first headshot, the first shot missed on the head, and, and that ends it between an AK and an M4. You know, you have to hit that initial headshot while peeking, or at least in that spray, connect that shot, or as we saw, you know, the player doesn't get taken out, gets taken down to very low HP. Flip being able, I believe, to take out that player afterwards, but just Charlie not being able to connect that. And as we've seen, even in the pro scene, you know, it can be 6-0, but the team still comes back. So nothing is lost here yet. I think it's only 3-0 up. Setu will have to go into an eco or maybe even a force buy, but I think they're gonna probably stick with the eco. Maybe a little bit of a, you know, a stack, maybe a push down mid. You know, throw in a few nades. That could deal a lot of damage. Even take out 4 players. You know, with 2 nades if you hit him correctly. Will be very good round for Setu. That side.
Yeah, and if there's any team I think that in this that is able to come back from a large starting deficit, it would be Setu, because we talked about it, the chemistry. It's that kind of thing of you can like this is a tech timeout, but they have the moment now to get it going, see what they can do. They can take a timeout and they know each other and they can talk and just try to clear up some of those issues that might have been coming out, change up the game plan. That's kind of what the experience together, that build up of team play can kind of cultivate. It means that if you aren't feeling a position or you're feeling like a set piece could work out, it could do really well. We are going to be back here now in a second. We've resolved our issues and we are going to see if Setu can do the same. I think we are getting into this now, the 3-0 for Trinity Quacks, and it should be 4 unless Setu can bring out something strong here. There are going to be some upgraded pistols. There's one of those HEs, but they need to hit some miracle shots to get it. And this time it's going to be a change-up. They had the stack A, and now they have the B push. They're going to take out one onto Asphyxia, but everything else seems to be coming up for Trinity here. They're still alive, though.
Yeah, the Molly taking out that player as well. That push just getting slowed down by a single bullet. Taken out with that Molly afterwards, just the slow. But it is, it is 2 deagles, and we have seen the shots on Reen, and we know Flip can hit these shots as well. All it takes is 2 headshots and a body shot, Two headshots on these players, and one player is low, Genial. 1 shot is all it takes for him. A few pre-fires coming in from Flip. These players are set up to trade each other out. Flash comes in.
Through the smoke.
Yeah, the shot comes in, but yeah, Flip taking out 1 now, and they do have the info on both of the players. Yeah, spray comes in, and now the shot, but the trade comes in from Goose.
The 2 ecos have been their best chances there. They get them both down to 1v1. There was a sawed-off in last round that I think Flip recovered, and once again you see it in the hands of Goose here. So bit of a question mark. It is going to throw it away. You can sell things in CS2. Just a reminder, you don't have to commit to something you buy. So that's I think 1,200 down the drain a little bit. But 5th round, Setu back on a buy, and we do have Charlie kicking on the op. So we saw a bit of a struggle there on ramp earlier when they had the rifles out. They couldn't get the peak kill off. But now maybe the op is the change of pace. They are very strong on it. And for now, Asphyxia's going to miss the opening shot from them as well.
Yeah, and it looks like they will move away from this site, knowing Setu has the ramp control. They don't want to play around this. Smoke goes down again. These players are kind of coming back to it a little bit. Trinity are thinking a little bit about it. Do we want to really push this? How many players are here? Did they stack? Will there be an op? All these questions are probably being thrown out right now in between the teammates, and it looks like Flip will be moving up and fighting. And initial headshot lands, taken down to half HP, but gets the kill. And now it is just one of the setup players standing in the middle, but 2 kills from Sheen onto those players, and it is a 4v2 now. They know there is an op on ramp. They don't know where the second player is, but there might be a spam coming in. A little bit of damage on Genial, but still these players. Now the smoke to come down, and the op is dead, and they know where the last player is. That trade came in, and now they might gun it down. They might just hold it off. There is 30 seconds left for Asphyxia to play around. AK in hand. They do know this as well. They do know he has bomb. And now just not being able to connect.
Yeah, there was so little time that if he was wanting to rotate over to B, he would have to make some steps. So I think they were just playing off the sound cues. They're smart, and they survive with 3 as well. So couple of casualties, but you are going to be able to rebuy. You keep that op in hand as well for Charlie. So you have a lot of good things coming out of that round. You get yourself on the board, and you break the streak. And because of those 2 rounds where the pistols brought them down to 1, the Quacks are already down to the wire in terms of economy. They already are left with a single hero AK this round. That's all they can bring into it. And they're going to change up the pace to fit this buy as they're going to speed their way onto B. And that op can do nothing against just this hail of players.
But Flip does come in, sprays through the smoke, hits some nice shots, but now that Mac 10 will do the work. But Rian just holding down the spray, taking off 2 players, a little bit of team damage as well from Goose here. But Rian just being able to hold down that spray, first headshot in that spray, and just being able to transfer it onto the next player. Very good from Setu here. It was just 1 AK on that Trinity side, a few pistols, few Tech 9s, and 1 Mac 10 as well. in their hands, but it looks like they will just have to go for pistols once more. They don't have the economy. They went for a little bit of a force, hoping that they can claw back something here, but it will be an eco. So this looks like it will be 4-3 to Trinity after this round, but you never know. There is a player pushing up short here. Shots were missed and just taken out.
Yeah, it is mostly these Glocks, and unless you get some really good burst fire or just a double dink going, you're not really going to get anything. The Tech 9, though, is going to miss the jump as Fixia. A little bit of a fumble, but I don't think the round is going to hinge on this fact. Charlie, though, starts it off with a missed shot, does clean it up a little bit, and it's just that Tech 9 left, but brings out his own. The recovered one from the previous round is going to mean that it's just up to 1, and they are going to take it out. So 4-3, and opportunity to even up, but this is when they're going to get challenged once again. This is when the rifles are back in the hands of Trinity, and they can try to change it up. They've been struggling. They've been trying to play for ramp every single time. Both sides have been very volatile in that area. Setu do not want to give that up early, and Trinity are happy to take the fight. And it's been a bit of a coin flip. Both sides have taken ramps, but now that the op has been out for Charlie, it has been a lot easier to just be able to post up. You know, you can go up to the scaffolding, you can take up the short position and clean it a little bit more. So it's interesting to see what they're going to do to change it up and try to figure out the way to play this out.
You know, very interesting plays from Setu as well, leaving only that op on B. There is that one player pushed up mid right now, and just 3 players on A. And it is, you know, it is a very, I wouldn't say unusual play, but a very strong play from them, trying to hold that ramp control. That op will know, you know, those flashes will come in. But again, Charlie not missing the op shot, but not missing the Tech 9 shot, you know?
Don't give it, throw the op out of his hands. Give him the Tech 9.
Yeah. No,
he
like,
can't buy it on the ZT side, but recover it for him. That's all you have to do. But
yeah. Oh, that shot, that second shot, it looked like it should have connected, but just not being able to hit that shot. That now, you know, Genial missing the shot, Flip being able to hold out down that M4 spray, taking out Genial on the lurk on B side, and it does look like it will be a little bit of an A execute. And now Elemental gets the info about those flashes, that utility coming in, but caught off by Anime. Women aren't real, and now Rian and G just trying to hold up the side. Rian with the flick as well, spray control, and hits the head.
yeah, and they are able to keep that alive. A little bit of back and forth on the B side, but they're able to keep Elemental just holding down A and slowing down the push at the very least, because they do have the setup there, Trinity, but they do not have the actual execution to the timing. And now it's going to be 4-4, so this is an opportunity for Setu to come ahead, and it's a good opportunity for that against these pistols. Opportunity for Charlie to recover a Tech 9.
I was gonna say this is more of an opportunity for Charlie to get a Tech 9 picked up. You know, we've seen with the op, you know, some shots missed. Maybe it's the switch from his usual setup. But the Tech 9 shots, as you can see, he can hit the head no problem. When there's just a crosshair on his screen, the op, you know, a little bit hit or miss. But even the 2 rounds previous, when Trinity were pushing up onto B side, Charlie missing that no scope, but taking out the Tech 9 and that Trinity player flash, just slamming, hitting them straight in the head, taking it clean off. And now the flash comes in. Both players flashed actually, so they just dodged each other there. And now, what a shot from him! But the double kill, the nade, low player, and Charlie not missing his shot this time. He's just trying to recover that Tech 9. He knows there's a Tech 9 on site. He knows he wants to pick it up now.
Calling it out to the teammate. But that was actually a really smart play. I like that. Because you usually expect he's holding the generator position, he gets flashed off. You expect the opera to take the shot, wait, whatever, half a second, a second, take the shot, hope you hit. There he held it off. He knew they were on pistol, so holding it back because he's just going to get swarmed the moment he fires a bullet there. So taking his time actually favors him so well there, stops the plant as well. So that's going to be a huge hit to the economy of Trinity Ducks.
Yeah, now the player spotted out in CT, and it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a save for Trinity, because as we can see, their economy isn't that great. The loss bonus, few AKs, maybe without armor. If they get enough money on this, if they do go for AKs with armor, you know, the utility won't be looking that good.
Yeah, they get the 3,400. They're up to the full loss bonus. Set to have won that 5 in a row streak. So Asphyxia gonna get a little bit more than that. An AK armor is that's 3,700. So it's very marginal amount of gain you get from that save, but it is save nonetheless. So now they're gonna have to try to figure out what they want to do around it. But the save really hinders the amount of choice they have, because you can't go for an eco now because Asphyxia is going to be stuck on that low buy, so you have to force into this no matter what. It is going to get the nades out, but if you wanted an op, if you wanted maybe a bit more util, it would have been more. But they're actually in a good spot in terms of that. So good opportunity now for the Quacks to actually get around going. But since that turn, since that pause we had for a moment, it has been Setu that have been leading the charge and taking all these kills, and you know, fairly evenly as well. Like Flip has been leading it, but everyone is taking a piece of it and trying to get something here. You know, no matter which side they're going to, they're playing up against a player that has been hitting their shots since that first moment of jitters.
Yeah, and Reen being able to hold off on those sprays as well, being able to connect two players holding down, you know, an AK spray, which is not always easy, you know, from that distance as well. And you know, Charlie being able to hold off B-side as well as he has, being able to take out two players at a time, one even to kind of even out the odds to give him a chance. And now just Charlie looking in the wrong spot. He thought the player was going to push into the white box, but there goes straight on the side, and now it is just a retake for Setu.
Yeah, playing around his sidelines there, stopping him there, and it is going to be a man disadvantage, but a plant on the way. So time is ticking now for Setu. And these smokes are just going to make it that much more difficult to push in, but they are going to utilize them, flashing through. But Asphyxia set up in a great spot, but isn't able to get anything there. The target prio, the spray, just isn't there. So it's going to fall, and it's just up to Janile, and that's 2 to begin it up. Low HP now, and he cannot finish it off. So that is going to be 6 for Setu, and that is a huge one to get back. Turning that. Charlie, he was holding a good spot, but Asphyxia plays the sightlines. He knows that if he is holding just the ramp, this boost can loop away and just catch him off guard, and it does it perfectly. Playing no sound, cutting it off completely, but cannot tow it over the line. 6-4, but an opportunity to get this ahead. They can get to maybe an 8-4, but the buy is still in for Trinity. They have the full loss bonus, so a plant just gives them that bit more.
Yeah, no, playing out that round there, you know, that retake, 4 players pushing through the smoke. You wouldn't expect that, you know, and Asphyxia just not being able to connect those shots, just that initial shot and then the spray working around that. But now it's a Trinity push up into side hall, and 2 players taken out. Sheen being able to take out Goose before he goes down, but Trinity are now in a 4v3. 1 player, Asphyxia, 16 HP.
The lurk onto B is absolutely pivotal here. Rian taken out by just holding on the ramp, and both sites are very much compromised here right now. Especially, you see how pushed up they are on B, but it seems like Charlie might be ready over there if you see in the back. B though is up for grabs, and a plant is going to come in. But 4 versus 2, this might just be a Setu save for the last round.
Yeah, they do have an AK and an op in their hands, so I think it will be a better chance for them being able to have that potential for a single headshot kill on that AK, and the op is crucial for them, because if you do, they do have a bit of money to work with to get that op back, but losing this on a save, you know, the loss bonus isn't really there, so they will have to work for something. And now Flip being able to take out that Asphyxia on ramp, the low player from Trinity Quacks, just, you know, giving that extra punch to their economy. And now that loss bonus is gone, not as much money back for the Trinity Quacks, and we do only see about 4,000 on each player, so there will be a full buy coming in, but an op, we see an op as well with full utility, but both teams now just trying to, Trinity Quacks trying to tie up this half, and instead of trying to get a 7-5 finish here.
Yeah, that save has given them an opportunity for a nice buy here to be able to get most of what you want out of this. Gene going aggressive, a little bit of tag onto Elemental, but they get the ramp control here and they're able to hold up a nice bit close. Tees though are ready to fight a little bit for this, going to start to peak once that smoke fades. But even on the other side of the map, Janile lurks, takes out the op, and and that is just going to open up the B site. They've been playing it solo, so the moment that kill comes in, it is going to force the CTs to react, and the reaction falls flat as Goose takes out Flip coming down the mid ladder.
Yeah, Flip just not finding the correct timing. He was looking on the right, and it looked like he was gonna turn left just at the wrong second. You know, the Trinity Quacks player just enough time to take him out first, but it looks like Gene will be flanking here. Stairs are being held. Trinity are expecting this, and it is a 4 versus 2. They do have to try to retake. Player close, Reen tagged up right now, and now just the timing for Gene works out, and can he get more? 2 versus 2 now. 1 player spotted, 2 players, and set to bring it back out. 2 versus 4, Reen and Gene being able to hit those headshots. Those shots come in, player spotted behind that double box. I think that is what got them the round. Reen was being watched by that player, held, and it was an op. We can see it just on the ground, just in the corner of the screen. And if Reen peeks out into that, Gene, you know, I expected there was a call. Wait, I see him. I know this player. I can take him out. Wait for me. And then Gene just enough bullets in that mag to go in and spray down the last player of Trinity Quacks. You know, breaking their spirits right there. It was a 4 versus 2. They were, you know, I'm sure they were thinking, guys, we have this. We have 6-6 for this half. But Setu just bring it straight back, and now side switch. Setu will be on the T side. It looks like there will be an A lurk here, and it was a stack from Trinity here. But what a half, Kurt, what a half.
Yeah, we didn't really get a moment to take that in, but really well played. I love the call. Usually expect someone to double up in a 2v4. You know, you want them to both have the best chances, but instead they split the attention, and that's kind of what does it. Here, though, on the pistol, they started off with a little bit of set play B. They threw some flash, they threw a smoke, and now it's just Reen completely playing this.
Kurt, I'm
this
getting deja
distraction.
vu. We've seen this before. We've seen Reen push up onto B side.
It's not an ace this time. It's not an ace this time.
But we have seen it, Kurt. And I was getting a bit of a deja vu, but it is now, you know, it's not an ace, but it is still a 1v4 for Trinity currently. 1v5, sorry. 1v5 now, and Goose sitting in the smoke, trying to find a pick, trying to get a little bit of money, but Reen with USP, you know. We've seen this, as I said, we've seen this before. We've seen Reen run up onto B side, take out 1 player, and all the CDs come flooding back to him, giving him those 1v1s. He does tap, tap both players in the head, leaving them on low HP. So I think Goose was the one that was also hit in the head, and then he just moves away and sits in the smoke. But what a round from them, you know, 8-5 for Setu. Looks very strong, and now Trinity do have to play a little bit of a pistol here on that CT side. Do have to maybe stack something, maybe do a little bit of a mid push like we spoke before. Maybe a stairs push on B, you know, that is also a good play to do. But they are facing that mid position, so it you know, they might be going for that. They might be thinking about it, or they're just setting up for a little bit of damage, a little bit of kills. Set up, you know, 2 on each side, the usual play, 1 on mid, or even leave mid open. You know, play 3, you know, 3 fast rotates into mid. But it is 4 players right now in mid trying to get a single kill, and it is just 1 T player here with that rifle. And now the mollies come in, the nades. A little bit of a stutter there, but that nade dealing so much damage. Enemy women aren't real. Currently on 5 HP with Asphyxia on 58, and they're just going to push into this Galil. 3 players for Flip, been taken out at the very end. You know, he had to go down at some point. He had to. That Galil, just the final spray, not connecting, and they do know 1 player has the Galil. They know it's an eco, so they do expect the USP here, and Genial, it might just look like a save at this point, you know? They're not, it is a 4v2 USP, and Goose has heard the steps, so if he gets the timing right here, they might be looking at a 2-kill round, you know, for this complete eco, just full USPs here, and Genial holding it up, and he's checked by Elemental. What a read from Elemental, and now Goose walking up, just missed him. you know, if he makes a step here, he's going to be taken out. But being able to take out Elemental just while jumping with a knife in his hand, what a play by Goose here.
Yeah, just sits for so long in the corner, just waiting for someone maybe to catch off. Doesn't get that in the end. His teammate falls, but he gets the recovery. That Galil is still going to be in the hands of the CTs. Takes a little bit of pressure off that economy. They're able to get a bit more nades out here. You know, get the full tool belt over there for Goose. So that's going to be very useful. Maybe get some more ramp control. They have so much power there if they want to go for that. They do get the smoke down straight away. Start to open it up, and it just leaves Setu a little bit more trapped. You know, once you lose that ramp control straight away, it gives the CT so much more room to maneuver, to rotate. And Elemental just going to sit back, but it's very slow so far from Setu.
Yeah, no, it looks like they're holding out on B stairs, trying to get that smoke to go down and for that push, that lurk to come into B, sorry, to A. And now I think that Setu are fighting for double digits actually. If they get this round, it will be 10-5. And now Elemental just being dinked up, down to 17 HP on that side here. And now Green pushing in. The site is actually empty. There's only one player on construction. And the site is completely open for Setu to get this plant down. They will clear everything just for safe keeping. And now Reen just spraying down Meme Beam. And now the spray from Gene as well. Traded out by Genial. Two frags from him here. And now just Asphyxia from behind here. Getting the timing, but Charlie getting two. It's a 1v1 now. Mac 10 versus M4. The tap will come in, but just the timing not working in the favor of Charlie here.
Yeah, really well played there. To begin with Setu, you know, they take the site, they throw a lot of attention over to A with Elemental just holding a bit of ramp presence. But in the end, Trinity, they have, because of those pushed up positions in ramp, because of the control they got early on, they got the first flank, got taken up by Rian with that Mac 10. Second flank, they're ready for it, but Asphyxia gets the timing, and that really opens them up, because then it's just Charlie trapped on an island there. Makes it almost work, though. It is so close to getting it, but not able to right here. So keeping it so competitive right now. Trinity recovering. Once they got to those rifles again, they were able to bring out a solid defense and start off this half with a banger. You know, you lose the pistol, use the second, that's all fine, but it's when the rifles come out, that's when you need to start showing up here.
Yeah, no, you really do. They are showing, you know, great plays from Trinity Quacks here, holding out against Setu. But you know, the timing, as you said in that previous round, they were kind of expecting that push from behind, but the first one at least, and the second one, you know, Trinity took such a long time to actually do that they were, you know. Sheen was kind of, you know, second guessing himself. Will they actually push behind? You know, that they knew about. There's actually interesting negative play here from Mimi. It is going up against a Mac 10, and he's just holding close in the smoke. Now these players are both just sat in corners next to each other. So I don't think Meme is expecting this right now.
I don't think either of them are expecting whatever's going on in this mid position. But I think if the timing, if Flip can be at least somewhat aware that someone could be close, it could catch it. But if Meme Beam can start that spray, that negative, once it turns into the laser beam. But it's actually going to be a pullback here. No sound is made at all from either side, so so it's just going to pull back.
Yeah,
So
and it is a decent enough buy from both teams. There's a FAMAS on that city side, that Negev that we spoke about, AK 2 M4s, and now it's just Flip trying to actually taking out Goose.
Yeah, it takes out the rifle.
Yeah, not the Negev, which is actually, I would say, a better option, because that Negev, you have to wait for those first 3 shots to kind of go in, and that grenade going to deal a little bit of damage, around 20 HP to both players on that ramp position. And now Charlie just trying to make space here.
Making a lot of
there is one player here and just not checking that spot, but Cheen now pushing up and taking out 2 players. 2v2. Cheen very low. This nade could take him out right now, but doesn't deal enough damage. It is hit on Reen now.
Yeah, he's
with that
shrunk
nade.
down.
Yeah, but it is AKs against one M4, one AK. So if there is a big headshot potential from this Sedu side as well, you know, these players are both basically one shot. Taking out one, Reen, they do have the info on Anime Women Aren't Real, and now Sheen just has to play. The stick is gonna go.
Yeah, the smoke just gives so much room for Trinity there. So maybe, or Anime Women Aren't Real does, you know, go for the play, go for the little tap, check the Sandbag's position, works out in the end. So 9-7 now, able to get a nice bit going. Setu, they did deal a lot of damage. They did get a plant, but I don't know if it's going to lead to a full buy. It's just going to be the pistols that are going to come out here. So going to be an opportunity to maybe deal some damage, but it's going to be difficult to actually recover fully if that's what they want to do here. This is going to be a UMP on Mean Beam, trying to use their entire arsenal at their disposal.
Yeah, no, and it is Deagles on the side of Setu. We have seen the potential for this. We have, and now Mean Beam is pushing up into ramp, expecting that, you know, maybe there's players close, but now the info does come in. They know they're going to be B. They know they are B. They couldn't have gone mid. Mean Beam was just walked down ladder, and now the info comes in. The boost is here. The spray comes in, but no kill. The shot's not being able to connect. And now the info comes in. They do know about this player. 1 kill down. No armor on these T players, but M4 now picked up. You know, UMP in hand. Those Deagles being able to do a little bit of work. Just Mean Beam not being able to connect with that UMP in that distance. He had the time to walk up. He had the time to be able to set up for that double kill, but just nothing coming out from that, really. You know, if that second push isn't there to take out that player, they have the UMP in hand, and it's a 5 versus 4 in an eco round for Setu. And now Genial just head taken off him by Flip. And as we've seen, these ecos are just so perfect by Setu, being able to take out at least 3 players. We've seen 4 players taken out in previous rounds, and you know, as they say, you know, third time's the charm. Maybe this is the round that eco comes in so handy, but just Flip not being able to connect, and Anime Women Aren't Real was set up there in headshot to trade out that kill as well.
Yeah, no, they were playing for that push. They were expecting something to come out from there, so really good intuition there to go for that. But yeah, I think there was just a bit of, I think Mean Beam got a bit spooked. I think they saw they were setting up for the boost and was afraid where that player would be peeking, because if you if you don't even get so he shoots a little bit too early, doesn't even get a kill off of it, sadly. So does hurt a little bit, but in the end they do get the round though. They keep it down to a 1-round deficit now, only 1 away from Setu's 9, and this game is really heating up with both these teams having such a back and forth play coming up here.
Yeah, no, it is still set to, what has it been, 3 rounds, trying to get up to that those double digits. You know, play it safe a little bit, and now a huge nade on Tareen as well. A little bit of damage done on Elemental, but he does take out Genial, and now Flip as well into a firefight against Goose. Takes a little bit of damage.
I've seen Asphyxia hide in the smoke against several players before, and that was
it did not
with an AK.
well.
That was with an AK as well, but
now
this time 1 at least on the draw.
Yeah, picks up the AK. His position is known, and Flip is in ramp to secure that kill. And now those CT players will be rotating down into A, but that fake rotate comes in, and now it is just Mean Beam on ramp. And if he gets cleared, that side is open for Setu. They do have to molly Sandbags though. They don't have a molly in hand. There's only flashes, nades, a smoke, and now Flash comes in over Sandbag. Will be cleared. He does get the planter down, and now Flip there to secure that kill, get the trade out, and they don't know where this last player is. They do kind of expect it. Now they do expect it. The smoke, the utility was thrown there, and now all they have to do is set up for a post plant. Molly's going to be thrown, but both players are in ram. So now all they have to do, that tap will come in, and now
Stick is going to come in here, underhand throw, and he's going to get it as well. It's planted so wide that he's not able to. They wanted to play safe for the plant, but it's too safe to play for the post plant. those sprays go wide, and they don't have enough util to clear anything there. So the 9-9 is going to come through. That is huge. You saw those players there, so hyped, and I can see Oro Blanco here is not hyped personally.
Look, I said I'm not going to reveal anything, you know. I'm not going to reveal the team that I'm going for. The people can guess themselves. But yeah, it is a tied up score. As I said on the stage, I am expecting to see a very nice lineup, and now Asphyxia is setting up for this ramp play, but Sheen jumping up and getting out the player, and now just Elemental, knowing Asphyxia has played in that smoke twice already, you know, ruining that previous round for them, just spraying through that smoke, just taking him out, not allowing him to do anything here. And Mean Beam is pushing up behind. There is one player in this short position with that FAMAS, so he can take out this player if he hits the first headshot, but if that headshot from the AK comes in first from Flip, it will be, as I said, it will be taken out. And now that, you know, that flank is known. Elemental taking out that last player on A side, and they can hear the footsteps now.
Yeah, no, he already took out Charlie kicking on that flank as well, so they knew he was there. So it means they planted a little bit more open and allowed them to play, you know, swap sides, go into elevator, go into heaven, try to take back a little bit of control here. And Mean Beam is just not in a position to clear these angles, but bullets hit anyways. Elemental, though, able to get the trade-off. So surviving with one, but get the round. Setu to double digits. Don't let Trinity take back the lead that they stole from them in the 5th round.
Few rifles buy up a little bit. There might be a little bit of a deagle play on some of these players. There's actually 5 AKs coming out. I didn't expect that. There is a little bit of a, you know, potential to buy up for your friends and your teammates here. There will be full armor, which is very good against these M4s, because, you know, no armor equals it's like playing against an AK, you know. You get one tap by an M4 from a giant distance, and usually if you had armor, that would have stopped you because you might have hit the headshot afterwards. So I think it's important for them to buy up. If it was the CT side that they were playing right now, I think it wouldn't be as important going up to, against those AKs. They will get headshotted anyway. You know, if you get a headshot, you're dead. So it doesn't really matter there. And it is Flip, you know, trying to hit this player in mid, but not being able to connect any shots. Now that Molly will be a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, not quite landing exactly where it wanted to be, and the openings come straight on through. 2 of those deagles get dropped out, and this is even Quacks going for a force-up. They go for the full buy here, but only 1 rifle's in the mix. Asphyxia, I think, makes a little bit of noise dropping down.
Smokes go down, Execute comes in. That Molotov now, you know, Asphyxia trying to play around that smoke, but it doesn't work out for him. I think the smoke bloomed just wrong for him at that moment, and now that deagle not being able to connect as well, Sheen being able to take out that player, and it's just Anime Women Aren't Real, but Flip is already on that flank. He's walking in. The timing was perfect if Anime Women Aren't Real got Reen there, but Reen being able to take him out. No save from Trinity Quacks. It looks like it will be a pistol round, unless they do want to force up again. Because if Setu gets this, they are on 12. They are on match point. They have 3 chances to get this, or Trinity have to go to overtime. But, you know, the safer play is what they're doing right now. They're going for that eco.
Yeah, trying to set up a better round. They have had good luck early with the rifle rounds, so trying to bring it back to that situation, even if you have to give away the 12th, even if you want to take it to OT. They've experienced OT on Vertigo before in the finals, and it did not go their way, so they have to get there first. But it is going to be difficult here. Setting up really well, though. They've taken down the ladder. They've actually gone back up as well. These sounds... Also, I'd like to know that Mean Beam has the skin. He has the Zeus skin. I was like, I haven't seen it yet, so...
First player to have a Zeus skin on while we're casting, but, you know, it's a Zeus here, and now Charlie is tapping Anime Women Aren't Real in the head with that AK. It is evened up. It is a 4 versus 4. AK picked up on Trinity Quacks team, but now 2 players, and Elemental putting in the spray, getting out 1 player, hitting Mean Beam down to low HP as well. He is 1 bullet basically, and now
the Zeus skin.
The Zeus. Trinity Quacks have to save this AK. Goose will try to hopefully pick a rifle up for himself. He might actually kill Charlie here. It is one bullet with that USP, but Charlie just coming out on top in this firefight. And it will be one AK saved by Genial. Charlie surviving as well, and you know, being able to take out 3 Setu players on an eco round for yourself, being able to retrieve that 1 AK, I think is a really good opportunity for Trinity to actually bring this back. Sheen on a little bit, I was going to say a little bit of a economy problem, but I take that back. He did have 6k in his bank. But Trinity Quacks are able to buy up a lot of util purchase as well. Full armor, everything is there. Defuse kits are ready. 3 defuse kits on their side, so they can be picked up from your teammates. And it looks like Meanbeam is trying for a little bit of an aggressive push here. Just setting up and just taking his head off straight away. All 3 players, you can see the reaction time of all the 3 players. All 3 players start shooting at the exact same time. And that is, you know, that is an M4 taken out straight away. I would expect the MP9 to push up early and not that M4.
Yeah, maybe the MP9 could have got some bullets down a bit quicker, but it is going to be an advantage now for Setu. Rotates are going to come in over to this B side, but it is going to be the players pulled away a little bit. Charlie Cooking is going to throw some presence, but the kills are not going to go the way of Setu. Instead, Janile and Asphyxia getting 1 each before Asphyxia gets taken out. So 3v3, there's a lot of just chaos going on for both teams right now, trying to figure out exactly what they want to do. But it looks like they're going to try to taper towards B, but that mid linchpin is going to get taken out. Flip was going to be so important to stop the rotate, stop the splits from coming through. And now they're just going to have to commit to B at this point. They have 35 seconds. If they want to pull back, they can, but the commitment comes through. Goose, the sole defender, hasn't had the best luck in terms of shots this game, but teammates are going to come in, give support. Plant is not going through fully here, but the shots are going in the way of Setu right now. First goes in for Charlie. He's trying to take out another, and he's so close. He's on the edge of it. Just Elemental here, and he cannot get that kill. Janile gets it back, barely touches that kill, and they take it over the line. Really well played there to just create these these fights where they get a little bit of advantage. You play these multiple players and just play a passive. They don't want to take the 1v1s. Goose plays so far back. He doesn't get the kill in the end, but it just sets up time. The plant doesn't come in. They don't get to be stable. They're just trapped on this site trying to find some kind of advantage that they just can't here for Setu, and the shots eventually just go Trinity's way.
Yeah, no, that MP9 as well, doing the work in mid, being able to take out that player, as you said, you know, initial shot not being hit, that MP9 just a wall of bullets firing down on that player. And, you know, that AK recovered in mid, and the AK from the previous save just being able to do the work and get Trinity the round there. That headshot potential, you know, you peek out with that M4, if they had an M4, the last player, and you headshot, you know, the Setu player, but he doesn't fall because it's not an AK. But that AK being able to recover it and now flip
the AK.
The AK, as I was saying, the headshot potential. You know, if he doesn't hit that shot, he is being taken out. AK picked up by Trinity, but just, you know, the pure mechanical skill right there, being able to tap that Negev in the head, just you know, taken out straight away. And we see another MP9 on Trinity Quacks.
Yeah, I think you can see in the buy, you know, surviving 1, they might have survived the round, but Trinity were put in this economic trouble still with having to, you know, reinvest. They had a negative, they have an MP9, and now they have to try and get the round here. Setu, though, they are just swarming the ace site, and Trinity are letting it happen for now. They're going to just play for this retake here. And even now, Charlie's still flanking, the flanking op.
Yep, the op lurk. I wasn't expecting to see this, but, you know, maybe we'll see, you know, another repeat of what we've seen Reen do, but now Charlie's pocket. But look, it's an op. It's a one-shot. It doesn't matter.
They're ready for the flank, but not the flanking op.
No. They were expecting the AK, and now Charlie being taken out, but it is a 4 versus 3. He does give Setu a lot of room to play with now, and now Sheen on the box, just dinking up these players. Elemental with 1, not being able to connect on the second one, but it is still 2 players, and Reen just with the tap. Setu taking out the first map, Vertigo, 13-10. Trinity Quacks fighting for this spot, but being able to just, Setu being able to come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. They're able to do it. It is a difficult one to start us off for set two. They get thrown a bit behind early on, but as you said, this is the comebacks that can happen.
Yeah.
It is such a back and forth game. CS2 especially, it feels like there's so much swing, even less rounds, but so much back and forth, which I think is exactly what we want to see. The time commitment's less, but the games are still filled with so much excitement. I don't think there was no ecos confirmed. None of those rounds were able to be brought through. But the amount of damage they dealt played such a huge role there.
To that economy.
I think three of those ecos got at least 3 kills. Same for the Trinity side. That 1 or 2 of those ecos, they were able to get a huge amount of kills. But it was the rifles still winning out. But then the CTs, they were forced onto the negatives. They were forced onto the MP9. And that's where the issues started to sprout. When you can't get it, when you are up against an AK and all you have is a negative.
It's a Negev. And then, as we said, Flip coming in, that Negev starting to shoot early. That headshot potential isn't there for that Negev, You have to kind of hope that it hits, because the first shot is sometimes accurate, but it's kind of a 50-50, more or less. But, Flip being able to peek out and just straight away tap the head. Being taken out to around 40 HP, but still being able to convert that kill, putting Setu in a 5v4 position, pushing up then onto A sites, that execute, completely cutting off that Trinity side. Like, what they would have to do would be push in straight into short, push out into ramp, basically giving Setu that free kill, spotting the player before he pushes out. There's no box to hide behind. All those boxes are smoked off with those smokes, those executes. Just, perfect execute by Setu. No smokes missed, good flashes. Being able to get that plant down, being able to play off your teammates, being able to get those trades. Even, Charlie with that op flank. If he has a rifle, he might not connect with the headshot. There's 4 players watching him, but he just scopes in, zooms in, sees a player. I'll just press left click.
Yeah.
I'll take out that player. I'll give my team a 3 versus 4, 1 less player to worry about. Now they can take space. They can take out that 1 player. They can play for a trade out.
Yeah, the strong post plant there. But that is going to be Vertigo now. 13-10 in favor of set 2. Map 1 is out of the way. We are going to be going on to Ancient. We are going to be taking a short break for these
5
players.
minutes,
a few minutes on the board, and we will be back to you with that one soon. Catch you then.
Daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All the reasons cut like knives, keep replaying in my mind. All the times I've had to fight, I'm still here. It's in my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still caught on a heel, crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to CS2, Map 2, Setu versus Trinity. So, Kurt, after seeing the first map, Vertigo, what do you predict now? Has anything changed for the prediction that you did? You did say Trinity will go 2-1 on maps.
Yeah, I was really hyped. The first 4 rounds, Trinity had such a good showing, and then Setu just brought it. After that short pause we had, they just. I don't want to be biased, but I would never be biased. But Setu have been doing such a great showing here. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm still, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, you're still holding strong on the Trinity 2-1, I think, right?
Ancient, we've seen Setu be so strong on it, but it's anyone's game.
True. I think you're still holding strong on the 2-1 towards Trinity. I'm still gonna stick with, nobody. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, we're happy for anyone to win here.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say who I'm gonna go for. We're not gonna reveal anything yet, but we will be going into map 2 soon. So it is gonna be Ancient. We have seen Setu play on it. We have actually casted them, I believe, as well on it. And Trinity, it is Setu's pick. Vertigo was Trinity's pick as well. So Trinity losing out on their own pick is a little bit heartbreaking for them, I would say.
Yeah.
So now it's time for Trinity, to bring it back and beat Setu on their own pick.
Yeah, no, it really is, if Trinity can try to tighten up some of that, some of the plays, try to dismantle Setu a bit, because they were given so much room to play as we saw there on the first map, you know, once they got onto that T side, there was just so much room. Those plays started coming in. The lurks, on the pistol, Charlie on the op. Everything started to come together there, and their game plan just thrived so much. And any time there was an attempt from Trinity, it fell flat. We saw Mean Beam try to peek mid. Didn't go right. We saw Goose try a swing as well. It never worked out. They're so strong on those. The defaults work out so well for Setu as well as the set pieces. So it's really a case of trying to adapt so well. But Setu just have set up so well that they aren't giving them an opportunity to. But I think Ancient maybe could be another avenue to try to do that. It is a bit more of that op playground, I think I describe it as. You know, it's no dust, it's no overpass, but
Exactly. No Mirage, you know?
it's none of these maps where you would expect it. But a team like Trinity, they have everyone can op a little bit. I've been talking to Meme Bean about it. They all op a little bit. He does his lurk op. You see Asphyxia and Denial. They both are heavy oppers, hybrid oppers. So they can change it up. They can move it from B to mid to A. They can do everything
They can do
here
a
on
double
Ancient.
op setup even if they get economy high enough, or if they take the op from that Setu side.
Yeah.
So I think we've seen Charlie kicking prominently on that op for Setu. We might see a little bit of a switch. I did an interview with Flip, the captain of Setu, and he said that there isn't really a set opper role. There's kind of going off your spawn. I think at this high level of gameplay, everybody has to be able to play a little bit of everything, at least, have some setups, some lineups, few smokes, good flashes for your teammates to push in, any setups like that. And you have to be able to click heads, even with that up, be able to set up. And as we say that, we are moving into the pistol round of this Ancient game.
Yeah, and we are going to see it set up here with Trinity on that CT side, trying their best to try to get something here. And we are going to see the setup come in, and it is going to be a huge one towards A, but B is towards B, but A is where that is going to thrive right now as the donut gets taken out, and now it is going to be a really difficult one to retake for Trinity. But it's up to Anime Women Aren't Real, but they are going to miss every single shot, and it's just up to Goose. Was not able to show a good mechanical showing previously, not able to get to double digits on kills, and now in a 1v5, this is just too much to bear, too heavy of a load to go through. But maybe some shots can be hit, but this is too much of a round, I think, for this man. But two in the round, and can just run it back.
It is a 1 versus 3. All three Setu players on site currently, but it is actually he was expecting A, but it is actually B. I don't think the other two came in. Maybe the headset's a little too quiet, but it is a USP against Glocks. He is basically one shot. He is 17 HP. He does have Kevlar, so it might be a little bit of a save, but he is being run down straight away by Setu here. And the second headshot, third headshot comes in as well. Third kill comes in, 2 headshots. Just Setu not being able to convert this back. Ooh. And so that Kevlar...
Kevlar and kit, which is that's about $1,000 worth of power there. So
yeah, but the Kevlar is down to 57. Those Glocks taking out that Kevlar, and see at 57 is when you rebuy. You get it down to 60 maybe, and then you rebuy. But now we see Zeus come in as well from that Trinity side. It will be the first round to set with that pistol, and now it will be a little 4 AKs bought up, 1 Mac-10. No real utility here. There is a nade, there is 2 flashes, and they know they're going up against these pistols, so they will just try to flash them out and just take out these players. And it is Elemental on this first contact here into Cave. It is... Is it Genial or Genial or...?
It's Genial. We've been pronouncing it Genial this whole time.
Yeah.
I was corrected when I was talking to Meme Beam. He's like, why do you pronounce it Genial? And I was like, no one told me it was or why do you pronounce it Genial? No one told me it was Genial. So that is what we are going with now. But this B setup could spell the end of Sheen, but not going to get taken out straight away. And now he's just going to be able to spray a little bit there, but could get overwhelmed so easily at the drop of a hat. Spray, though, going to miss, actually. It looked like they should have had Meme Bean on the ropes there, but not quite converting it. So really just a recovery mission right now, and maybe even just stop some exits you know, get those kills, try to save that rifle. It could be just because time, it's already halfway down. You are not going to get that defuse going. Just try to get some damage, and
headshot
Flip
as
gets
well.
dinked straight away. Asphyxia in a great opportunity,
AK
but
completely misses. I don't know what it is with Asphyxia and just not being able to convert those AK sprays. We've seen it on Vertigo as well, where he peeks out of that smoke with that AK and just not being able to convert. But now that bomb will take out 2 players. That AK is now dropped. Will Goose have enough time? He doesn't to pick up that AK.
he has 12 armor.
He's still holding off from first round. You know, I think he's trying to see how fast he can get it down to 0 without dying.
Yeah, he did rebuy it finally up to full, and now this is going to be them back on full weaponry here. Setu have taken a nice chunk of damage though due to those deaths, you know, only surviving with 1 there, forcing them to stay within the ranges of that bomb explosion. Does give them a nice little bit here. There is only 1 kid on Trinity if they do manage to get a plant up against them, but to start it off, going to be that entry. They're going to take mid, and they're going to utilize it so well right now. They can now pivot over to a bit more heavy side plays, or maybe playing towards this cave spot.
And that nade will deal
Asphyxia once again.
much damage.
I'm not going to hold my breath about them holding in a smoke, but for now they survive, and that's the main thing.
Does Sheen expect this flank from mid? And now there is 2 players on short, 1 in cave, but just Elemental not getting that timing correct. If he sprays more, but Rian, that absolute mechanical madman. He has been hitting shots throughout this series, and just the one-taps are insane. Now Asphyxia taking out 1 player. It did hold that smoke, that MP9 not being able to convert, and Rian 2 more headshots in. Will we see a 4th now? This could be a 4K from Rian. He's trying to go for that 1-tap. He hits him through the box, but just not being able to get that headshot.
Yeah.
What a mechanical madman.
Yeah, no, I think you're right with that one. Flip finishes it off.
Rian very happy there, as you can see on the cam, waving to the captain.
Yeah, so excited with that. It was looking so good for Trinity there. Great setup. Get mid control. Get that initial pick. Take out the player lurking cave, and you keep so much control. But once they break out onto A site, Anime Women Aren't Real gets taken out, and they just completely close off any kind of avenues there. So back on the pistols now, trying to go for something, and already naded down to basically nothing. These players are brought low. Elemental just spamming with that AK, and it's going to lead to 2.
And now just 1 deagle kills. She's spraying through that smoke. Gets 2, 3. Spraying straight through the smoke.
3
That nade
HP, 3
breaks
kills.
it.
That's
Yep.
all he needs.
That is all you need. But spraying first 2 kills, not seeing them at all, just spraying from memory itself, and then that smoke being broken, being able to see that last player, catching him off before that smoke goes back up. Gene, just great play from them. It was an eco. Trinity get to take out 1 player with that eagle through that smoke. There was a little bit of team damage as well, as we saw, but Setu just being able to leave 4 players alive and keep that economy going and going. And now Trinity are on a full buy. They have bought up, but it is their breaking point. They lose this, or they get taken out. Setu take out too many players, it will be looking like an eco.
Yeah, and we are going to open it up with a kill, though. Pushing up there, going to get 1. Once again, though, Anime Women Aren't Real is going to fall straight away on the site here. Cheen opens it up, and just a spray of util smokes, mollies, everything comes on through. And that Asphyxia push through the smoke is not going to lead to any strength at all. Janile, the one with the op in the hand this round, sees the glimmer of a player, but playing around the Molly Bloom. Sheen gets that headshot, just jiggling it out, clicks the shot, and this is looking like a 5th in hand for Setu unless something can be done. The meme beam, 2nd in the round. So much more need to be done, though. They both have kits, but the time is still ticking halfway down. Sheen, close angle first to make contact maybe, but Flip gets taken out. This hold is going to be everything, and now just the op this needs to hit, and they do not have the time to justify it. They do not have the kills ready to get it going. Goose got a triple on the pistol, and we haven't seen anything else from them so far.
Yeah, no, it's... having to save this, not being able to convert it to any kills right now, but you know, as we know, you can go 6-0 in rounds and then straight back. There will be a timeout put in, which is, understandable from, I believe it's a Trinity timeout. It is understandable trying to kind of pick up the pieces and get everything back,
Yeah, try to figure out a game plan because it's the early round is working out for them. They've been able to get picks once they're on these rifles. Mean Beam has been having a really good time around the mid area, able to get some of these picks off, take out some of these players. But they're just not able to do anything on A here. Anime Women Aren't Real getting caught twice now on that position. Second time around, he gets a bit of damage, but that's all. And then once they're onto A, Setu are just so well versed in these positions, in these angles, that they just have all of them set in place. They have the smokes, the mollies, they have everything to throw down. And there's nothing you can do to get back into the site. Last round they had an opportunity, but it takes so long to clear the amount of angles they have set up. So Setu really putting up a good pace here and trying to do something is going to be a lot more slow. But once again, Mean Beam is going to open it up, but they need to work it out from here. Mid is such a good place to start it off, but they need to not lose the next player here. They are switching up though. I see Janile is going to be the solo A this time, and he's the AWPer. So they're playing that's just in the cave, in the temple, trying that out. And that is a really good play, but it is going to be B. Yeah, this is going to be a crucial shot to try to hit, but Sheen going to actually break the contact straight away though, so there's an opportunity still, but this is such a 1v1 and Janile cannot get that going. It's Mean Beam who's done everything and needs to do more now. Sheen still alive, still a nuisance, and even more deals the damage. Both of these players low, but Rian can survive a bullet. Mean Beam cannot, holding in that corner, and I think he's slightly ready for it. Going to start the stick, but no time. Headshot hit, and Rian is going to finish it out. 6 for Setu, and Trinity are just floundering, trying to find anything. No matter what they do, no matter how much advantages they get to start off a round, it's Setu who just win out these mid-rounds. They have the site takes, they have the holds, and they just are so good at squeezing time out of these plants. Yeah, it's getting so dire now for Trinity Quacks. That was a half buy, that was them not fully committing to the purchase. So now we are going to see it come through once again. Goose is going to be the opposite this time. They're switching hands, juggling it around. Janile is not going to be taking it this time, and it will be Goose going ahead for it. And this time I think it's going to be thrown towards the B site instead. We are going to see the shots though just don't go through once again. The site completely opens up here. And now Asphyxia running in the molly, trying to do something here, but we've seen him in a smoke before and we see it again. This time though, has to do something, has to hit some kind of shot. And right now the time is just ticking too fast. That flash completely ruins every bit of hope, and it's just Anime Women Aren't Real trying to stay alive here. Time has ticked down, and he's going to try to save, but that save is looking like a bit of a pipe dream unless the push actually isn't going to come through. They're going to play a very safe hand here, Setu. They're not going to over push it, maybe throw one of these players forward, but other than that, they are going to try to stay alive and stay ahead with this 8th round on the board. Clean so far and so strong in the game.
It is a 1v5. It was a 1v4 for for Setu. For Trinity. Setu with 4 players being able to take out all those other players right there. And I think we will be going to a little bit of a tech pause. So we will be right back with you after this.
And we are back. We are here live from Dogpatch Labs, ready to go into this 9th round, sipping on some Monster, you know, everything. We've got our audio fixed. We have our game back in play. And we are going to see if Trinity can win back something here, because it's looking like Setu just want to get back home early. You know, they had a nice... They've booked their hotels. They've come all this way. They want to get this over the line as quickly as possible. They don't want to give a chance on the 3rd map. They don't want to go to overpass at all, and it's looking like they could be able to set that in. But to start it off, Trinity get an opening once again. Janelle brought low, but really good to open it up this time. And now B is completely thrown off. They have no control whatsoever, the T's.
That nade as well onto that op. I mean, it is an op, so it doesn't really matter if Charlie hits his shot. You know, he takes out that player, but still gives you a little bit less time to work with. You know, you can't really... But now Beam again fighting in that mid position, taking out Charlie through that smoke, that MP9 spraying through, not being able to connect to anything. And it is currently a 5 versus 3 for Trinity. They are set up with 2 players here. Will they get spotted? And now Asphyxia taking out Reen. And it looks like Goose is trying to go in for that push behind. They do know those players were trying to come in here. Now the utility will be thrown, the shots will be heard. They do take out 2, but Asphyxia is there to trade it out. And now it's just Flip against 3 players. But Asphyxia knows his way around these smokes. He does know his way around these smokes.
The
He
smokes
sat in
finally
them.
get him.
Yes, the smokes finally work out for him. He's able to connect that shot onto Flip and get the first round on their board for themselves.
Yeah, that is the kick that they need. They needed to start off. Maybe, you know, it was a tech issue, you know, everything like that. But that maybe that moment, that second of pause, gives them a moment to try to just clear off the head, clear up their moments, and get themselves set straight. Because now, at the very least, it's an opening. If nothing else, you have an opportunity to, you know, make this half competitive. An 8-4 might not be the most optimal. It is ancient though, so the T side is a strong side to start on.
These nades doing so much damage, but not being able to get a kill. And now Mean Beam again with that entry, but now spotted out is Sheen, but taking out Mean Beam, Janile.
Yeah, Janile. Yeah, it is so back and forth here.
Janile back to trade it out. And again, Trinity are left in a better position here. Elemental on very low HP. He is basically 1 bullet here for those M4s. Even just a slight bit of nade damage could take him out. And Trinity are full HP on all their players. It is, you know, Reen's taken out, Sheen is taken out, and now, as I say, that Elemental gets taken out, the low HP player, and now Asphyxia holding this donut position. Charlie tagged up a little bit. They are 2 AKs against, you know, 2 rifles, an AK, and MP9, so this could do a lot of work. And now it's Asphyxia going to his hometown. These smokes pushing right into it. Asphyxia does love his smokes, you know.
Yeah,
But now it will work out for him. Gets 1, but just not enough bullets in that M4. And
yeah, that great recovery. First round, really well done. It was, you know, it was very close. This time around, though, it was looking a lot more concrete in terms of that early push through B, get so much control and just prevent anything from happening this time around. Deal a lot of damage, get 2 to 8. You forced the set 2 guys onto pistols. We know they're prominent on them, but this is such a good opportunity. 9-3, 8-4. Trinity, if they can get onto that T side, take the pistol, we have a game on our hands here. So that is going to be so exciting to see. And now they've started to stabilize those weapons. It's no longer an MP9, it's 3 AKs in hand.
Yeah,
so still the FAMAS on board, but that's just them trying to garner that a little bit of economy, hopefully take it into the last. You know, if next round they want to have enough to buy, because if you lose this round, it's going to be difficult. But opportunities now for Trinity to bring it back.
yeah, I think Setu, you know, we've seen these pistols. We have seen what they can do. And again, we're seeing a very similar buy as usual. There is that Tech 9 on Sheen. I was expecting to see it on Charlie, but he does have that CZ in hand. But now, that Tech 9 doing the work, taking out those players on A. And that spray from Mean Beam, taking out the first player, the second player, and now not the nades, taking out both players. Mean Beam and Sheen are gone to that nade. Perfect nade, but you are losing that M4. You know?
But I don't. Sadly, you know, you still have that FAMAS. He could upgrade, and he will. He needs to keep that on board. But nearly full nades and up onto Goose. This is such a good opportunity here. Goose, Anime Women Aren't Real. They haven't had a great opportunity to set up in this half.
But that spray from Sheen. Mean Beam gets the headshot through the smoke, but Sheen just, you know, guessing basically, you know, setting up the crosshair where a player usually would be, stands in that smoke, sprays down and gets that kill. And now Setu are at the advantage of only having to go up against 3 CTs. The max the CTs can do now is play 1 player on each side, maybe 1 player mid, but, you know, even if they stack here, 1 side will only have 1 player left. But it looks like
they're pulling it the wrong
it
way.
looks like A is just going to be left open.
Yeah, they're switching it towards this mid B spot, but Set2 guys, they are just in main here.
And Elemental!
Elemental is going to make that rotate complete and just set the timer in motion. It gives them the time. They're just going to set up and go to site, but Asphyxia already ready on the turn. They know that there's no pounce, so they have the time on board. Going to go for the spray. Rian trying to set up this aggressive position. Looks like he should catch off one, but actually whiffs the shots, the jump across the double peak. Everything works out there. And now just these two players, Sheen and Charlie, are just sitting in donut. They're waiting it out, but these are great spots. But that util on Anime Women Aren't Real. 2 smokes, a molly, everything is so strong here. They have the kits on board as well, so this is such a good opportunity. But they take it out. The flash comes through, and just a little bit of whiffing, so much chaos, and this time it goes the way of Set2. A 9-3 half. They get 3 in a row, Trinity, but Set2 are the ones to put the stamp at the end of the half. And that is them wanting to take this finals, take the title, and get themselves going. Trinity, they can't lose 2 finals in a row.
No, they can't.
Against 2 different teams.
True as well, but Set2 are on the road to go flawlessly in this series. They have not lost a single map so far. They've taken Vertigo from Trinity's hands. It was their map pick. Set2 have ripped it from them, and they are going in and just working along with it. And see, looking at this score right now, Trinity Quacks will, I know what they're saying in the room right now. I know what the players are saying. Guys, they're saying 9-3 curse, 9-3 curse. We can still do this, you know? If they got this many rounds in a row, why can't we, you know? It is T-side. It will be T-side. We will be going into these players. All we have to do, take mid control, you know, take a bit of A, hold B, and we're going to work through this right now. I think it is going to be going into a tech pause right now. Or we have we have restarted back into the game. It was a quick short
Just a short little time.
Yeah. But so I think we fixed all the problems we have, but as I was saying, we need to take that mid control, you know, as these both teams really, because that mid is crucial, going up to short, going up to donut, and Set2 looks like there will be one player playing A and everybody pushing down mid. 2 shots in now, 2 players taken out, but Gina, and now just
that
kills
was just a
flush down.
bloodbath. Just a bloodbath completely. Both sides taking shots, but Set2 are the ones that win it out. They take out the 5 with 4.
Yeah, no, that one player playing A as well, and just being able to flush out those players, those headshots hit, and honestly, those sound cues, they just all came in at once, and it hurt like we heard like it was just one headshot at the split second, like. So, very good pistol from Set2, and it looks like Reen is gonna go for the Negev this time. It will be, you know, they have a little bit of time to play around, but now, as I say, that flip and Elemental taking out 2 players, but those Mac 10's gonna push in, just run and gun, and now that XM not being able to convert, and now Trinity have brought it in to a 3 versus 2. It's a Negev and a Scout.
Yeah, and they
And
now
that
know.
Negev just, the Scout converted, quick scope, headshot, and now that Negev just spraying down those mid doors, Mac 10 in hand, but that Scout goes down, that Negev goes down. What a shot.
Just
What
chaos at the end.
Absolute chaos right there.
Charlie hits a quick scope. Meanwhile, Rian is literally putting every single bullet into the
100
walls.
bullets just
There's
spraying
150
into the
bullets in
wall.
that
Yes.
gun, and he used all of them. And he hit like 3 of them.
Just spraying in, damaging up, you know, wall banging that Trinity play, and just absolute bloodbath. That quick scope from Charlie connecting right there, you know, being able to get him that 1 kill, being able to get a little bit of that utility, you know, that money into that economy. But now it will be just Trinity running down A.
Yeah, it's just swapping sites, basically. You know, the CTs run B.
They're
Ts
swapping
run A.
sides. They're swapping sides. It's like the T's are holding donut, and Set2 push in, and Reen, as I said, that headshot.
Don't give him the Negev. Give him anything
the
else.
P250, and just headshot after headshot. The absolute machine, and now jumping up. Reen again with the headshot, but being taken out by Goose. 2 kills on Goose, and now that 5-7 just not being able to connect. But as we've seen, Set2, a minimum of 3. You know, those ecos come in and a minimum of 3 kills. They bring it in and they take them out. They do a nice kick into the economy, you know,
Yeah.
and they bring their own economy up a little bit. So now they can come up and I think there's a little bit of a glitch on that side. No.
No,
No. I thought that was a Glock. It was a it was a Deagle. So we see Elemental running straight through the Molotov and just being shot by Asphyxia again through a smoke. Once more, he did get spotted early jumping up there, and it is 2 Deagles trying to do something here. I think Elemental went a little bit for that info.
Yeah,
And it is Rian trying to get headshot. What? 2 headshots. Will we see a triple from Rian? 2 absolute 1-digs in mid. He knows this third player is here, but Flip with that USP as well. Again, AK Flip hitting the head, and it's just a 1 versus 2. Rian taken out. That spray from Mean Bean not being able to connect. And now it's 3 HP. There's no way Mean Beam gets this, right? He has to get these players into 1v1s and hit the first shot, have the right reflexes to hit that headshot. Because yes, Sheen is on 1 shot anywhere, right? But Flip, he won't go down so easy. Flip has to whiff this for Mean Bean to get this 1v2 out in his favor. Sheen is left alone, and he will be coming up against Mean Bean, but now Mean Bean taking a headshot, and Flip knows. Flip knows this player is low. He has been hit up, all that utility, all those sprays, and now it's down to Flip to take the 11th round, but all the pressure's on Mean Beam to not get Trinity into a very bad spot here. Flip playing around the smoke, Mean Bean holding that Xbox position. He knows that this player will tap it, and now Mean Beam hitting the spray, Flip missing the shot.
he just had to hit 1 bullet.
Yeah, they just had to hit 1 bullet. Doesn't matter, through the box or not. Mean Bean hitting that, you know, that strafe crouch and hitting, you know, the normal static spray doesn't hit, but the absolute crouch Michael Jackson walking back behind the box hits. How? We don't know.
Oro? That was a Setu eco, by the way.
They can't, the Setu lads can't get an eco out, you know?
They can't win an eco, but they will absolutely destroy your
economy.
spirit.
but they won't win it, but they'll destroy the economy. You are right, Kurt. You are. But
That
look,
was pistol. That was only pistols bought that round.
yes, I was expecting, like, we saw very nice headshots from Rian right there, and I was expecting it, you know, like, we can't lose this. How can we lose it? The Mean Beam is
If
on
there's anyone
3
on that
HP.
team right now, he's 17 and 12. He's
Yes.
the one carrying them.
That was, I would say, the one player that could bring it out. And now, Rian, again, headshot, taken out by Goose with that op. And now, Elemental does a 180, takes out that player. Asphyxia is gone. And now it is, you know, it's a 4 versus 3 for Setu. But as we saw, this can go anywhere. Trinity have clawed back from from rounds that look like there's no chance they come back here. And it is Goose on the op right now. There is no op on that Setu side. All he needs is for a player to peek for him, but Elemental is prepared. He wasn't ready for that. You know, Charlie as well securing that kill if it doesn't come on. But now, Mean Bean tapping, but you know, not dealing any damage, no connection right there.
Yeah, and now they're going to try to open up the site. That Molly whiffs a little bit, doesn't quite get into the donor position and doesn't quite get to the site. So a little bit wide, but 2 kills now. Mean Beam, Janile. And it's just going to be 1v2. Your teammate did it with 3 HP. Can you do it with 20? Still, though, only 1 bullet before death. So it's practically the same thing, even with less. But Janile with this initiative, going for this active play, playing around this. There is even no kit. He doesn't know it, but they don't even have a way to lower this diffuse time. And this timing is everything. He can just play it safe. He doesn't need to peek it, but Flip is somehow checking that to think to go back and look in the CT spawn. Setu for 11. Trinity have been waving around trying to take it back, but Setu are the ones onto 11 now. The plant does come in, but the economy is broken still for Trinity.
Yeah, no, coming in and I think flip checking.
Just a little
you know,
glance, that's
yeah,
all it
yeah,
takes.
Yeah, he took the glance and he saw maybe there's a player still holding here. You know, he planted the bomb. He is either A main or he's in temple. He wasn't in temple. You know, he wasn't A main. So flip right there is thinking he's gone and walked CT, gotten the timing because both players were walking straight through that smoke. You know, they were walking up there. And if he got that timing a little bit early and those set 2 players waited, he might have had a nice spray onto 2 players and take that out. But just the timing not there, 20 HP as well. And now we move in and Elemental taking out the first kill with that M4 here. And he's pushing in fully flashed, but G not being able to convert anything here. Full flash on Meme Bean. And he's just taking these players out of these rounds. He's taking these kills. You know, he's holding this team together right now. And again, headshot comes in from Meme Bean. You know, trades come in. Meme Bean finally taken out. And now 2 players low on CT. Janile very low on that Mac 10. You know, not great potential sitting in that ramp position. That defuse comes in, but Janile is taken straight out. And now Flip almost gets that spray. Yeah, that just comes back 3 times to that spray. Yep.
Just keep checking. Just keep
Same
checking.
spot as well.
Gets it. And that is set to onto 12 there. Even if he didn't get the kill there, that defuse was stuck already.
Yeah.
They weren't even playing around that fact.
There was no real chance unless that player
Somehow just swings a little bit.
perfectly swings it and through that smoke kills that diffuser.
And once again, this could be Trinity's last shot here. This could be Setu getting it over the line, getting these wins. We've talked about these players before. 2 of them are meant to be graduating. That's an important meant to be always.
But we will see Flip again because he's doing a 5-year course. You know, so we will see the captain still stay on. Reen will see for probably 3 years. He is he is a brand new addition to the team. And as I say that, the kills fall. And now Setu are left in a 4v1. This looks like it is game. It is Goose in a 1v4 position. And it's just going to be Reen. Again, the machine with the 1-taps coming in from Reen. And now
you see,
Trinity are heartbroken after that defeat.
You see there, top right, Meme Beam. They put in a colossal display there.
And now
I think 21 kills. They were losing hard. They had 6 rounds. He had 21 kills. It's so hard when the rest of your team just can't pull it. Goose, Anime Women Unreal, the 2 of them just could not find their footing on Ancient.
No,
Goose, I think, by the half he had 4 kills. 3 of those were in the pistol.
Yeah, no, they just couldn't pull their weight. Meme Bean trying to do everything he can right there, trying to pull the team with him, trying to get up those rounds. You know, they got 6. They were on a 0-8 it was. They brought up back 3 rounds. They got the 9-3 curse, you know. They clawed back 3 extra rounds. Setu came up to 10, and then, you know, Trinity were fighting. They were holding up, trying to hold up as well. As we said, Setu coming into that eco, being able to get 4 kills, not being able to convert the win. Meme Bean on 3 HP, clutching up that round as well. Kind of still giving Trinity a fighting chance, but the next round really crushing them down into that. And, you know, Setu have gone flawlessly. Setu have won this season without losing a single map, without losing a single game. And, you know, we're not going to tell who we were going for, Kurt, but we're not going to say. But look, people can guess, you know. So I think the prediction was incorrect.
Mine might have been a little bit off.
A little bit off, yeah.
But
but I think no. I said to grand champions.
It was just a monster display. Like,
yeah,
I'm not TCD. They obviously, you know, there was a little fumbling in the second map, not being able to convert. But I wouldn't say they played badly. That's the thing.
No,
I didn't feel like it was suboptimal. Maybe, you know, they could have played obviously a bit more rigid, a bit more just solid CS in terms of foundational. But overall, I think this was just a Setu win rather than a Trinity loss. That's kind of the way I'd word it. I just saw phenomenal team play, phenomenal initiative for every single play that Setu made, it felt like.
Vertigo was very close for Trinity. They did bring it up to 10 rounds. They had that chance. I think, as we said, those ecos from Setu are devastating. They will start and just take out your economy very quickly, you know? Get four kills, you know, 3 to 4 kills on that pistol. Take out 3 M4s, 3 rifles, even an op sometimes. You know, and just devastate your team with that economy, not being able to buy up for next round, not being able to buy those AKs, those M4s. Just amazing play from them, you know, holding out and just not giving Trinity that breathing space really in those rounds. And Setu, first time LAN champion win, and you know they've come in and they have actually gone flawlessly, as I said before. So they've come in style, not only winning the grand final, but they've actually done it without a single team putting up a challenge against them. Maybe not putting up a challenge, but a single team winning a map against them. You know, they've had a little bit, you know, challenge from, as we've seen Trinity here, but they've just gone absolutely flawlessly through this.
Yeah, and that is an absolutely phenomenal display. Congratulations to the Setu side, but we will be throwing it over to the stage to bring you with Lisa to bring us through. So we will see you guys. Thank you so much, but over to you guys on the stage. What? Oh.
A little bit of a delay.
Oh. They got the oh no.
Oh, that's
They got the dot.
yours? Okay, now mine's working. Hello, everyone.
Okay, there we go.
Great game. Since yesterday, we've been saying that all we want to see here is some spice, and you definitely gave that to us.
Well, I would say game one was spice. The second one was dominance by Setu for most of that.
Yeah, well, Seth has been dominant throughout the whole season, so fair play to you for winning without a single loss. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, no, super impressive. Going to it seems like Ancient is their map, but speaking
Set
of
haven't gone to an OT or haven't actually been challenged by anybody
it felt
besides
like
this, like
Setu was
gotten up to 10, like,
like
you know.
slowly building up ground. At the end of it, even like looked close to the first game. He seemed to be in charge.
Yeah, it did. Now it's time to talk to the team captain. So, Philip, can you come to the stage?
I think that's us anyways.
We can head down there. I want to talk
Oh, we're
to the
going on that
players
side.
as well.
Let's fucking
And
go.
say good job to the boys.
Yeah, you have a little bit more. of a
How does it
personal
feel after this
thing to do.
beautiful win?
Pretty sure Trinity did.
Oh, that was good.
Ooh,
I want to know what happened to that now.
some shade.
I'll use this one. It's okay. We do apologize. Apparently, we can only have 2 working microphones instead of 3. But all jokes aside, massive congratulations, Setu. You know, first time winning during this weekend. Rocket League team didn't do so well, accidentally lost. But how do you feel after such a great win?
I feel this has been one of the best years you had last year. Would like to thank when you keep them, the ones we're going to thank the most at the minute. Ollie's been there, Ollie's putting in the time and the effort. I want to thank GG Machine for the mouse lads. And I want to thank all the hosts and all the sponsors for organizing and giving us a chance to play games here.
I mean, that's the whole entire thing about this series, is give opportunities for people to enjoy and for players like you to really shine and show how good Dublin and Ireland as a whole could really be at this.
Trinity.
I mean, I'm an Englishman, so like I kind of have to say everything at this point. But no, of course, Trinity did play very well, but it's not their day, it is yours. And the thing is, right, I want to ask what happened in the first game, because of course Trinity had a good start to it. Did you ever feel like you weren't in charge and like maybe there was an opportunity for them to win the first map? Or did you always feel like you were the ones on top?
I think for the first map, it was like a case of being used to the setting. Like the setups are a lot different than the ones we're used to at home. So adjusting would be like the main thing for the first match. Then after you got the hang of it, you started like putting all the plays together and you pushed on through.
Well, sounds like confidence. And now, the most important question. How was the atmosphere? Because I saw a few things behind the scenes of you guys celebrating, all of us having a good laugh at how excited you were. Being 8, rounds up, how were you feeling?
Was there a microphone in there?
No, there wasn't a microphone. We couldn't hear
Thank
you.
God, thank God.
Couldn't hear you.
Thank God.
No, there's not allowed swearing on stream, and I feel like you guys were that excited that you guys would have literally said anything. But is there any sneak peek that we can have for everybody at home on what you guys were like?
Okay, without giving away too much, I'm going to say it was a good atmosphere. Definitely excited. Definitely excited.
No, when you play CS2, I can gather the rest on how excited you guys were. But no, it was a massive appreciation for both you coming out here, CSGO, two, what a game it is, and what players we have in Ireland. Oh, we have three, I swear.
Sorry about that. Well, Philip, first of all, thank you very much for joining us on stage and congratulations once again. I just wanted to remind everyone that we're going to have Valorant at half one, so 1:30. So in the meantime, you can go grab a can of Monster or Rira and just like play the football game that they have. Pretty cool. You can get a jersey if you get the highest score. And do come back at 1:30 for Valorant. And that's it. Thank you very much. Until now. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another section of the Ireland Esports Collegiate series. This is the spring final weekend. I'm Lisa.
I'm Zah.
And we are here to host Valorant for you this afternoon. How are you feeling about it, Seth?
I mean, how can you not like a bit of Valorant, right? I had to pretend to like CS2. I know I said CSGO last time. I had to pretend to like it, if
You
I'm
learned.
honest. Not for me. All the players are gone. All the people that like CS are gone. So now I can say that, Riot Games, big League of Legends, big Valorant guy, and now I get to watch it again. Going to be a good time.
CS2. Production is like CS2, and the production likes it. And we also have one of the casters sitting right in front of you.
Okay, sorry for everybody. CS2, CSGO.
Can you please
the
look at the
custom
camera and
maps-
apologize?
Okay, everybody who likes CSGO 2.
Two.
Yeah, the second one. Custom maps, where are they? They're bare on the first one, and that's the reason I don't like it.
Yes, okay, that's fine. But we're going to talk about Valorant now. So just to start, can we actually talk about the new character, Clove?
Clove, of course, came out. It's been a couple of weeks now, I do believe. I'm not sure how to feel about Ultimate because you can literally die, respawn, and still move and get yourselves to a safe position. Of course, if you've already lost a round, you use the Ultimate, you're going to be in an awkward position where somebody will kill you yet again. But it's kind of difficult, especially when you could just smoke yourself and then ult in it. It's a wacky one, to say the least.
All right. Seems all good to me. Seems very balanced, just like every single new champion that Riot does. That's really good.
That's one thing we can say about CSGO 2, that it's...
CS2.
Nope, can't CSGO 2 now. I'll go back to Source if you need to at this point. But no, I agree. Riot with their champions is a lot harder to balance compared to CS2, which always has the exact same character.
You said it right.
You're welcome.
Yeah, really good, really good. Okay, so let's bring in a guest on the stage now. Can we please have Sandbag with us? Stay close to that because I'm going to be talking to you. Hello, Sandbag.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi.
How are we?
How are we? We're good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. I've been enjoying it so far.
All right, this is good. I was literally going to ask you this now, so thank you very much for ruining my first question. Yeah, how's the event been for you so far?
I mean, event's been absolutely fantastic. This is my very first LAN experience when it comes to in-person, so all of this very new to me in terms of going from your own chair and talking into a camera to talking in front of people and going from production booth with some of the issues that were brought in, very, very different in the space, and I enjoyed it a ton.
Yeah, that's amazing. I actually was going to ask you, like, how different it felt for you to cast in front of an audience instead of doing on the studio like you were doing before. Which one did you enjoy the most?
So advantages and disadvantages to both. One is comfort from like you're very used to having your own setup, your own camera, everything very familiar around you. So you can kind of settle into it and it's a bit easier. The one big thing that I loved was these kind of crowd pop moments where someone goes for a big engage, someone goes for a big play, and you can hear not only crowd reacting behind you over a play or OBK going ballistic 2 feet away from you, but also players. You would hear this lurch of a team fight goes one way or another, very thin margins, and you can hear roars coming from the room, which the in-person event, that was the big thing for me.
It was amazing. Like the fact that we were here watching the game and then we could hear the players just screaming and we were like, what's going to happen? We need to see it now. Can you please like just put it there? And what about standout moments for you?
Standout moments, the big thing was working with full production. For here at Dogpatch, going from like I said, one computer, one microphone, one camera, to a full production booth. You have 4 PCs, OBS, you have observers, you have everything running in front of you, earpiece mic, so you're being fed information constantly. You're not just flying blind of, I really hope Discord audio doesn't do anything stupid. Leveling up in so many different ways. That's the big thing for me. In terms of individual moments, it was Rocket League for me. Oh. To have one big underdog saying that everyone's leaning really heavy one way, so undefeated, I believe they didn't even drop a map last time, to going down 1-0, oh, well, okay, maybe a fluke, 2-0, 3-0, ends up cleaning that one up very heavily and a big underdog. And then listening again to people coming out from the rooms and just big grins and people slapping each other on the back and cheering. That's just kind of a feel-good moment there.
Yeah, it was an amazing moment. It was actually my favorite moment as well. And can we actually talk a little bit about the Ireland collegiate scene here in Ireland, since you actually came from that scene?
Yeah, so the cool thing about this for me is I originally was a player back when before the rebrand in that period of time. I actually played for DCU for the League of Legends team. So I had ties to the society there, and then playing in the competitions to go from, that's actually where I did my very first cast 3-4 years ago, was for in-houses. It was scrims for the teams. So we were doing, it was for the collegiate, and then going from collegiate on to kind of working in the area, you know, some of the old guard from those guys, moving on to doing like the casting with the pair of us, moving on from that, and then being back here for Nativz, for the co-streams for the NLC. It's just kind of this, always been around it. And now to go from one of the guys who everyone's watching like some of the gameplay to being able to go over the top of it is like a full circle moment. Super cool for me.
Well done. Fair play to you, and congrats on that. Cool. Thank you very much for joining us on stage, Sandbag. And I hope you really enjoyed the game we're going to have in a few minutes.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Take care.
And now we're going to have another guest on stage. So Jack, if you can please come up. Woo!
How are you? How's things?
Hello, how are you?
How are we doing?
Oh, things are good. Things are good. Now, for everybody at home, at least we know who you are. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Brian. No, it's hi, I'm Jack. I'm 23. I've been working around content and Valorant for the last 4-ish years full time now. I work on VCTs and I worked on pretty much anything right now from Dublin. And yeah, I'm here for a bit of fun.
Okay, so here's the important question I want to ask. How does... Oh, ouch, that hurt. No, but how does this Ireland Collegiate series been for you so far to see this whole entire thing grow into what it has been? Because, of course, we were talking about before this that Ireland hasn't had the opportunities that maybe other countries have to really shine a light on the grind potential and how really good this place can be for esports. How are you feeling?
For sure. So Ireland as a whole, like, to be clear, we're still behind, but we're getting there. And that's the important part. It's all about the progress we're making as a group, as a collective, to go, hell yeah, we want Ireland up there with the best of countries. We want Ireland to compete with, I don't know, Sweden, Germany, any of these nations that are putting in hundreds of thousands into it. Like, esports in Ireland is very much a voluntary effort. It's whoever wants to put the effort in will. And, well, the people that do care a lot, and that's why we're here.
Yeah, you're completely correct about that. Everybody here in this room, here helping the event set up, it's all about just giving Ireland that opportunity to get to the top. So I feel like, at least for us, we're going to be a bit biased. We want Ireland to succeed, maybe become best in the world. I'm still waiting for the day where we get to see a ton of Irish content creators like you really go up to the top. We also have some great Irish players. Because just imagine sitting down watching Valorant or any single game, seeing an Irish player up there. You have someone to cheer for, someone to celebrate. And of course, with teams like Nativz supporting Ireland Collegiate Series, imagine them at the top being able to really bring just positivity to this place.
For sure. And the thing is that content as a whole in Ireland, at least in the gaming front, is very like stigmatized. People don't like doing it. People don't like being on camera, trying to be funny, trying to be quirky. Everyone goes, oh, that's that loud lad. He can go away. He can shut up now. But the thing is, you've got to try and break that first barrier. And with Ireland, there's not too many content creators, especially in Valorant, especially in League. We're talking at least less than 50, if we're going to be completely clear, which compare that to any big nations, you're like, damn. Less than 50, that's pretty damn sick.
That's quite surprising because, of course, Ireland's one of the places that does naturally speak English. And
for sure.
If you can naturally speak English, most likely you're meant to be higher up there because you've got more people that can do content creation. And places like this are for them to learn and for them to grow, because we had some great conversations behind the scenes of what does Ireland Esports and Ireland Collegiate do for the space, because it's great enough setting up an event like this. But if we don't get more from it, then what's the point? That's why for a lot of people who play here or just trying to help out with the streams, we're trying to make it a way for them to find jobs into esports, because a lot of people now find it difficult to find that true place into it, because sports has been this big thing for people where they found that passion, found that love. And now finally, at least in Ireland and plenty of other places, the passion's here.
The passion's here and it's growing. One of the things I'll find is, especially even around my own workspace, which is it's around gaming, it's around esports, the people that they have to hire are from TV and like from like regular sports or conventional sports because they just simply don't have that esports knowledge. But the space is there for people to learn, to gather, to understand what we're trying to do, what we're trying to showcase, what we're trying to make people proud of. But people need to get behind it and want to get behind it. And I think to do so, you got to just go out of your way, support streamers, support the content creators, be there to go, yeah, I like you. I like what you're doing. Hell yeah, do more.
Yeah. No, you're very correct about that. And I feel like you're such a good showcase of what Ireland esports can be, because even though you didn't have to come here, you've been LEC, you've been plenty of other places to do with Valorant as well. And you've chosen to come out of your time to help Ireland grow as a nation. And that's what more people at home should do. If you ever see events around you near Dublin, just anywhere in the world, support it, allow it to grow. And maybe at some point, if you guys just want to play the game and that's it, that's still good enough for people, because watching really is the start of it.
Yeah, watching is the start of it, and we're actually going to have the game in just a few minutes, but we're going to take a quick break before that. So Jack, thank you very, very much for joining us on stage, and I hope you enjoyed the game that we're going to have in a few minutes. We'll take a short break and be back very soon. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the last game of the spring final weekend of the Irish Esports Collegiate Series presented by Monster. We're live from Dogpatch Labs in Dublin. I'm Lisa,
I'm Blanco.
and we're going to be your hosts for this game. We're going to have a game of Valorant now.
Yeah, very excited for it. QB coming up against TUD. We've seen how strong both teams can be. They've gone very well through all these playoffs, through these group stages. So I feel like it's going to be a really good game here. There has been a little bit of a change. It was supposed to be a best of 3, but it's turned into a best of 2 because of one of the players of TUD were actually late past the check-in time. So QB has been given 1 map point. So it is a best of 2 now. QB are, if they win this first map, they win. Basically, they are the champions. So TUD have to lock in even more. You know, they have to get this first map in so that they're not up against just, you know, without getting a single map out and losing straight away.
I mean, good for them. That was pretty lucky.
Yep.
All right. Are we ready to get the team captains on stage? Yay! Hello, guys.
Welcome. Miro.
Yeah, just one of you get the mic. If we can start by you doing a quick introduction, so just say your name, the university you're studying at. You can tell us the course you're taking and any like fun fact.
Okay. My name is Miru. I'm the captain for TUD. I'm studying computer science, and like most of the other lads are doing STEM, same thing. fun fact is that this is our team's last semester playing together. Kind of like a final, I don't know, like ride yoke. And yeah, we'll just hopefully make the game fun and entertaining for the people here and watching home today. So yeah.
Amazing, thank you. Can you please pass the mic? Yeah, same thing, intro.
My name, where did I look?
With the mic, please.
Mic up.
Okay, right there? Okay.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Jericho. I study at Queen's, study computer science. I'm going into my placement year. A fun fact, our team is our first time seeing each other in person. So it was nice to see each other. Oh, sorry. It's our first time seeing each other all in person. Yes, that's it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It's actually, it must be a nice feeling to finally be able to see everyone in person. Yeah, really nice. Okay, you want to carry on with your questions?
So I'm gonna ask both teams here. I know that QB, if I am correct, there is a little bit of a roster change.
Today, yeah. There is
Today,
roster
yeah,
changes.
is there? Could you kind of bring us through what teammates have changed for today?
Okay, so today, Tempo, Sleepy, and Rebellion weren't able to play due to their own reasons. So we had to bring in 2 emergency subs and another sub from our, obviously, original substitutes. So now we have Twishy, we have Tidron, we have Synth, and we have Maya. So yeah, it's way different today because we've never played this 5 before, but we're going to try to make the best out of it and just work with what we have.
Yeah, perfect.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, exactly. And for Miro now, so going into your last semester of actually playing this season, were you expecting to get to the final? Was there any kind of challenge on the way that you faced? Any team that kind of gave you a fright that, oh, we might actually lose this game, and our last season playing will be out before we actually get to a podium spot?
We had like a couple of people on the team think that way, but I think initially it's just from the get-go really bad to think that way. So I think in terms of competition, if you want me to keep it real, at least in our bracket, it was just Queens that we kind of saw, and we kind of knew that we played them in the finals. And if it didn't happen that way, if it didn't happen that way, it would be like a string of luck or something went wrong in the system. But just for today, I guess we'll just try to have fun. That's our main priority. Have fun out there. That has always been our goal because we're friends like outside of the game, really good friends. So I think we just want to go out with a bang, and that's about it. Win or lose, just have fun.
Exactly, yeah. So it's either first or second. You're both going to leave here with a spot on the podium.
Yeah.
So best of luck to both of you, and I think we're going to move on to the video now.
Yes.
So you've been told this. I've told everybody watching this as well that QB have been given 1 map. So we are going to be doing a best of 2. So the maps, as usual, are Bind, Split, Ascent, Breeze, Lotus, Sunset, and Icebox.
Yeah.
So QB will be choosing if they want to be Team A or Team B. Okay, so QB go Team A. What map would you like to ban? So Bind is gone. Now
Breeze.
Breeze gone. Lotus. Okay, so Lotus is a third ban.
And then
Ban again. Ascent banned, and now you have a pick between Split, Sunset, Icebox. Split pick, side pick.
Split will pick defense.
Okay, defense for Split for TUD.
And then we pick a map.
Yes, you pick a map.
So I've got, what have I got? Ascent
have
and Icebox?
Sunset and Icebox.
Oh, Sunset and Icebox.
Ascent was banned, yeah.
I think I messed up. I think we'll do Icebox.
Okay, Icebox and side pick. Okay, so defense for QB on Icebox.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. That's everything, guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
you
thank
can
you
go
very
back to your
much.
teams and
And good luck.
enjoy. Have fun.
All right, so now while we wait for our casters to be ready so we can start the game, can we actually talk a little bit more about what we could be seeing, what we could expect from the 2 different maps that we have here?
Yeah, so looking at the map picks, Split, very interesting pick. I don't believe we've seen it yet. Everybody tends to move away from Split as Valorant players. As I play myself and played on one of the teams, everybody knows that nobody likes Split. I'm sorry, but just nobody likes Split. It's just not the best of a map to play. There's mid control, but you get a Sage, you wall it off. There's not much you can do. You spray through, but break the wall. But there's just there's a very kind of dominant style to play it, and whichever team takes that role will usually win out the map. So it's very dominant unless there's a counter to what you want to do.
And just a quick like insight on Icebox before we actually move to the game because we're almost ready.
Yeah. So for Icebox, as we know, it has been moved back into rotation. It's been gone for a little while. So has been a little bit of a change on it as well. There's been a window added for mid, which gives a lot of space for that defending side to take back space. There used to be only two places. You play under tube, you play top mid, or you play it on the little side of mid. And so now I think there's a lot more space to retake, space to hold, and it will be a very interesting matchup, I will say.
Amazing. That's all we need. We need some spice for today as we only have 2 games and we're ready to go to casters and to the game. So I will see you after and everyone enjoy the game. Thank you.
The casting booth with me, Kurt, once again from Counter-Strike. I covered the first-person shooters, I guess. At least kind of my thing.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, in my own little world. But with me is Schmergen here, who,
hello.
We're both happy to be here. We've
yeah,
spent a
well,
whole semester with these
here.
teams, getting invested in them, seeing exactly what they can do, and I'm so excited to see exactly what we can bring into this.
Yeah, back up in Dublin again. A bit of a road for some people, especially for me. Long train ride that we had to go.
It's not meant to be a road for TUD, but
yeah, it's not going to be a rough TUD yet, so
Yeah.
we'll still have player late. I mean, if you ever want to kill time on a train, I've just the way, right here.
Watch this.
I had to show that. I drew that on the way up on the train. Had to share that with everybody. So now, TUD versus QUV, Kurt. What are we looking at?
We're looking at a strong TUD side that are mapped down, and a QUB with a different core of players.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a chaotic affair.
If you're looking at the QUV team, 3 of them have played in the season already. So Twishy, T1, and
Maya?
I don't think it was Maya.
No.
Maya and Synth are the 2 subs that are coming in for QUB.
Yeah, so we will be switching up that core, and we'll try to be bringing you the,
And
this
Jixri, of course.
and
There you
Jixri,
go.
is strong there. But speaking of Jixri,
yeah,
we do have
we have a good head-to-head here for TUD and QUB. Big one here, Asian versus Juxri, both the Sentinel players. And Asian, I mean, every time I see him on screen, I'm always calling him a rat, always lurking, always taking map control solo. And
so a Cypher player.
Yeah. And Jixri does the exact same. So you're probably going to see them on the Cypher and/or Killjoy.
Yeah.
And we have the head-to-head here for the 2 of them. Big one that I want to mention for Asian last season. I mean, you're looking at a 1.4 KD now. Last season, he had a 0.9 KD. So it's a big glow up for Asian from last season to this one.
Yeah, and we will soon be into the game. But before we do, we also have to mention the important note. Clove is finally activated. We are finally able to play them in the game, so I imagine we are going to see a little bit of that going on. They are so powerful. You have your
decay, you have the medal,
you have your ruse, you have your ruse smokes, you have your not dead yet, your ultimate. So powerful, especially in those clutches, those post plants, and we are going to be taking it now in a moment, just towards our game here, and we're standard play going to see that Clove left to the wayside, but for now, we're going to wait and see what they have to pick.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I know Miru.
They are powerful as well.
I know Miru, you saw them earlier. They are absolutely one to experiment with these. So I would not be surprised if they pick up the Clove here. But I mean, they could stick to simple, stick to basics, what they know. They do love running the Omen.
I don't trust any
here.
of these players, though, in their hovers.
Yeah.
So we are going to see exactly. 4 deadlocks. You know,
Four
it's not
deadlocks,
a
yeah.
common play. But
4 again, or maybe we do 5
Oh,
actually.
fi- five deadlocks,
You're
you know.
randomness, you know. I mean, split.
You're not allowed to go
i-
anywhere at that point.
Split is very even for both. Ironically, split is even for the two teams. A lot of them they've played it a lot throughout the season. Obviously, QUB they do rely on the main core. Like Reb was really good throughout the season on the Sky on this map. But I mean, Maya is going to pick that role up now instead. So we'll see if she can perform just as well.
Yeah, Asian is the only one left to pick, and looking like the Cypher, which we expect. But
Yeah.
no Clove pick, that would mean, which is,
Yeah.
you know,
I'm a
different than
little
I wasn't-
surprised.
I think what it is I know you were saying, Miryu, you expected them to, but maybe that one map
Yeah,
down
the one
they might be a little bit more hesitant to bring out something so new, so novel right now. They want to keep to the strong. They want to keep that Omen just such a powerhouse on Split. You have so much versatility rather than going for it. But we do have Juxri and Asian both on those Sentinels, both on those Cyphers, so we can see exactly what they bring, because it is going to be Asian starting on the defense of it, so we're going to see more standard bearers, the Lurk as well for the other side.
I mean, one thing about the TUD team that I'm really looking at is how they've changed their roles with the new player. Murph is in. Murph was playing last season on one of the TUDB teams, got upgraded.
Yep.
Got upgraded to the main squad now. So, and now you've seen Lolboom, one of the main duelists last season, step back a bit onto that flex role now. I believe last season they were averaging about two assists, 2.5 assists per map. This season they're looking at 4.7, I think it was what we had. So moving over to that flex role, the breaches, the KOs, that kind of thing, is what's going to have a little bit of a tone shift in the players for TUD. And I mean, this is their last hurrah.
Yeah, no, exactly. So this is where they want to strike. And we have to see it is mid-centric here. And Asian actually gets caught off. That Trailblazer takes forward. Juan takes the head. And now, just alone is going to be McNuggets, Connor, on that Yoru. But they have the shots to hit, and they take out Juxri. So already opening up, but they've actually got an advantage here. The QB side, they are going to get this plant down. They are going to be able to set up with this smoke. And they have a nice setup here, especially with Miryu not having any util. The smoke is available now, but it's not a lot to work with.
They do have one smoke online. They can put the smoke on the bomb here, but I mean, everybody's playing close towards sites. They can just kind of swarm this smoke as soon as that tap comes in first. Is going to get traded out, and it's good cleanup from T1.
Yeah, Juan coming in as the sub-triple to start it off against TUD. That's what you need, these players that weren't in the main roster coming in and bringing that power straight away, because you already have momentum before you've even played the game. You have that little bit of a mental advantage in that you've already won a map through the rule set. So you want to try to push it out. You don't want to give them the opportunity, because the moment TUD gets started, you cannot stop them. Once,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Once they start hitting shots, once Miryu, once McNuggets, once all of those pieces start coming together, you are going to have a difficult time stopping them. So getting them at a disadvantage as early as possible is what you want to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw last season. Is how they got the win on LAN last time. They got comfortable in their map against UU, and they were unstoppable then. So now QUV have to weather the storm, but they have the advantage.
Yeah, and they are going to try to open it up with these sheriffs. And actually, it's going to be the Ghost to take the first one. Murph, though, getting one back. So 1 for 1 here, since taking out that raise. Brought out of it to duelists, and they're going to keep going for more. This is why they're on the duelists. This is why they have the power. Just go in, tailwind, pull out straight away, and you get so much power there. So already an advantage, but Twishy takes out Asian. That is a crucial kill. It breaks up that defense as well. They no longer have any kind of setup, no cam, nothing to get any more info, and they can just break their way onto this A site and turn what was a little bit dicey a little bit better here. They should be able to recover maybe a little bit, though, with those 2 kills.
Yeah, it's a complete 3v3 retake now for the side of TUD. All split up, though. So if they're smart here, they try to snowball into one part of the map and just pick them apart one by one. You can see what's going on here. The double wrap into ramp trying to take out Lolboom. He does have a Spectre, though, but it's not going to be good enough. Miru now next up to the plate. Falls at Juxri's hands just again. And now it's all onto Murph. Sheriff in hand. Upgrade to the Spectre as well if he wants it. Looks like he's got the aim though, and it's not there.
Yeah.
Tushy will clean it up.
The
2-0
double up there.
now.
The double up there was good. You know that if Murph even does hit the shot, you will have the recovery there. But they do a really good recovery there. Losing the first two, I was getting a little bit sweaty on that regard, but they're able to pull it back, play it safe, get that lurk in from Twishy, just pushing forward through heaven, taking out Asian, and it just opens up the A site completely and turns what could have been very messy into a safe affair. They only lost 2 players in the end.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. They can keep up some big guns here. Still have that Bulldog, and they've bought up a Vandal as well. So it's definitely competitive in this bonus round for QUB. And I mean, with some of the half armors on the TUD side as well, it's going to leave them a bit more vulnerable to those lesser weaponry.
Yeah, and we're just going to see slowly, now that they have the rifles on TUD, what is the setup going to get it? They're keeping it simple for now, not going for any kind of messy affair right now. That we're going to start with a little bit of a decoy here, but there's no one mid to call it out, no one to shoot it, so that's a little bit of info garner. Murph can now start to take a bit of control, but they're getting their own towards A, but it is just Twishy on this lurk, trying to do a little bit of dirty work on this Viper.
Yeah, I'm liking the plan that QUB have here. They're setting up the Viper for the lurk. They're playing really defaulty. They're really trying to pick away individual pieces of the map from TUD until they're pushed so far back. And you can see it here. 2 people are pushed so far back from heaven. They're scared of this lurk. They're scared of the explosion onto A because they don't have all the information that they need.
Yeah, this setup now. Murph does get seen, does get damaged, but that is going to be a kill over Twishy. That wall is no longer available as well, so a lot more open on the A site. McNuggets just sitting in the back there, waiting right now. This Vents play could be huge if Murph doesn't check the timing.
No,
but he's playing safe.
They're
They're safe from the angle. It's just if the timing does not suit them. But it could perfectly work as they're going to start off getting some hands from McNuggets. They're going to get 2 kills off of that. Juan is well going to find another. The corner though, going to try. The kills though are not going the way of the attackers, and QUB are going to fall. TUD going to get a fairly clean round. Murph is the only one to fall, but given that they only invested a single Vandal in a little bit, it's not the worst. Bonus round cleared up, but now QUB have an opportunity. They're going to get full rifles. They had a nice enough time, so should be all good.
Yeah, it was a good attempt from QUB there to really default, pick apart pieces of the map, but it was good from TD to stay vigilant, know what parts of the map they're after losing, and being able to fight back for it, right? So you saw Murph took that swing out onto ramp, knew that it was a risk that he can afford to do as the Jet, and got info for his team, was able to kick back, and then McNuggets had his back when they were trying to go for that A exec, so a lot of good comms, really, from both of them.
Yeah, both teams adjusting well, but at the end of the day, if Murph can hit some really great shots, if they can have backup from McNuggets, who is also doing a nice job of that, you can do so much talking and info, but at the end of the day, you need to hit the shots, and that's really good double up. The Trailblazer plus the Rays zooming in, and now McNuggets, though.
Oh, no.
This is the player you want on this job, and he's just going to play cleanup duty with Asian by his side. That Cypher gets a double, and it's just Twishy, that lurk player, and they cannot take out Murph. Just caught off. The timing does not suit them. It's just the fall of the B site, and it's a Viper left alone. There's not much they can do, especially without any info as to where to check at all.
I loved the beginning from QUB. They had the exec with the paranoia and the dog, right? It was a really good first hit, but as soon as it comes in, McNuggets comes in for the flood and cleans up 2 there. So, I mean, it was really good to take the site, but keeping the site was the problem there for QUB.
Yeah. Really strong takes, but it's the fact that QUB are really good at adapting and bouncing back, not just taking a death and losing it. They take it back, and this time around, it's going to be a lesser buy over to the Storm. There is a shot off with the Marshal. It's going to tag down Amiryu, but that is all just a bit of blood dropped.
They're actually changing up this A hold as well. They've put Murph in towards ramp to try and catch the Viper lurking up, as they've been doing so many rounds already.
Yeah, Murph set up so well here. It's just Twishy as well around here, but for now, McNuggets only gets
not missing today.
Does not finish off the second one though, which is huge. So
yeah,
an opportunity here. Twishy not checks the angle, but
Oy.
Murph gets a little bit of a whiff, but only 1 sheriff shot hits, and it's not to the head, so not anything to write home for them. QUB on the back foot still, both weaponry and players-wise. Some nice sheriff shots could do some work here, but I think you're going to have a hard time out-aiming these players of TUD. This paint shell is going to force back Murph, give him a little bit to work with. But for now, it's going to be a difficult one. That breach stun actually throws them off. It's not positioned correctly, and Murph is going to get taken out. Neural Theft is going to give info, but they still have the lesser weaponry. They know exactly where everyone is, but they need to hit the shots. And for now, that's going to be a difficult one. Juxry taken out as well. And now it's just Miryu. Gets caught, though, even in the paranoia, even in the near side. Takes out one. Strong, though. Survive with two, though. TUD have recovered, taken that pistol second round loss, and taken the lead now.
Yeah, QUB losing Twishy early there to that adjustment from Murph, feeling like they're committed to the A site then. But Asian setup was not taken care of at all. It was big. I mean, we're talking about his improvement, right? Clean one tap onto Synth when they were trying to come up ramp. And it salvages the round for them completely. It stays alive. Don't even have to retake because the trip just does it for them. So
just don't let them take and you don't have to retake. It's that simple.
They still want to go for this lurk though, so I'm really curious. What are they going to do about this ramp lurk every time? This is what happens when you run a Viper on split. This is going to happen almost every round. You need to have so many different looks and so many adjustments you have to make to be ready for this lurk.
Yeah, and we are going to see over here now. They're just going to slowly try to pull each other down through mid. And that op shot through the smoke just lines it up, knows the angle, knows the aim, and they're falling apart for QUB. McNuggets, though, gets cut off, has the flash in hand, can't get anything, but still 2 versus 4. They know where you are and what your plan is. Still a minute on the clock, though, and that is some Seekers on hand, so an opportunity to maybe, once you split them up, once you get them a little bit befuddled, you can throw that out, but the Neural Theft, the jig is up. They know exactly what the plan is. And it's just the time on the clock that really makes this such an awkward one.
Yeah, Asian's position is brilliant as well. Even if they do want to run A, Asian will hear them, right? So they're really boxed in. If you're QUB, this round is pretty much forfeit now after those couple kills in B main and all across the map, really. I mean, it's the same attempt again. QUB really like running these defaults. Every single part of the map is getting tested, but TUD are adapting to it. They're getting kills on every single part, almost at the same time.
Yeah, and now this save is going to try to come in. No one is moving a muscle here, but Asian is going to be the one to break that silence. And now we're going to get the info, as to where everything's going on. Maya gets that kill, and now the op is going to get seen, so it's actually not going to be able to get a chance to peek and get that kill. Miryu coming from behind, but the time is not on their side, so they are going to fall. And we are going to have a little bit of an issue. We're going to have a little bit of a moment, but we will be hopefully back. But for now, I am interested in the way the TUD are running this. They're playing so adaptive. That's, I think, the main thing. Like, QUB, they're having good plans. There's not really an issue. Like, you know, they have these lurks going on. They're trying to take control. They're trying to pick these pieces. But TUD, first of all, they're hitting their shots. You can't go against that. Murph, amazing. McNuggets, amazing. Everyone is kind of pulling their weight.
Murph, except for that one fight on ramp. We don't talk about that.
We pretend that fight didn't happen. The stun was misaligned.
It was all Bloom's
fault. It's the breach's fault. But overall, they're taking the fight to them even when they get it. Like that push onto B by QUB was so good. The Paranoia Trailblazer Raze combo, you take out Miryu, the B site's open. But then McNuggets on the Yoru just combos in, gets behind, and just hits the shots. You know, that's the thing. It's so difficult to counterplay these amazing players when it's just kind of like you can strat all you want. They are going to kill you.
Yeah. I mean, they needed to have a second piece in there, a second piece to hold back that kind of flood, have the second in holding heaven or something like that, because I'm sure you just ran out rafters, right? A lot of the time when you're hitting B on split, you either want, I mean, if you want to go old days, you do Sage Wall, or even now you just have somebody watching that. Even if you have heaven smoked, there's going to be somebody walking out rafter. Somebody's going to get cheeky with it.
Yeah, and it's just being able to rush to that. Like, Twishy was in a position, they did want to go for that lurk, but it was just too slow compared to the other side. Twishy needed to be like a dime much quicker if they wanted to, you know, disrupt the rotates a lot better, because they just they had free reign to go all the way around through mid, because that's where they were coming from. I know they have the TP available, but at the very least you could cut off the rest of the players. Like Asian got through, Asian was able to drop down from the rafters, get a double as well. So it's that kind of thing where even if the side take is good, you need to keep the rest of the players at bay because they are also so good at these retakes.
Yeah, they're hungry.
The
for
side
it.
takes are hard, but the retakes are also going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think that's something that gets better with the retakes get like exponentially better. I feel when you're looking at better teams that have been together for a long time, that have been on the top for a while.
There's
Like,
also
the
it's also a
retakes.
Euro in the mix,
There
which
is
is like
also
the
a Euro in the
perfect thing
mix.
for a retake.
Yeah.
Just so much chaos. Chaos is where you want to bring your retakes to, and I think McNuggets being an amazing player, an amazing Euro player. On top of that, you know, a man after your own heart. Somebody say.
Not anymore. They're after my heart if they pick Clove.
Yeah. The new main.
Yeah, the new main. Maybe not when I'm playing with you though.
No. Never look at our win-loss ratios together.
Never look at our win-loss.
But yeah, we are going to see going into this such a little bit longer with some of these
Yeah,
moments.
thank you for sticking with us. I mean, we're having plenty of stuff going on throughout all the weekend, but our production team is really good. We've been fixing up stuff.
Yeah, no.
over and
Overall,
over and
like
over again, it's really good.
as we were both here yesterday as well, we weren't in front of the camera, but we were behind the scenes. And you know what? Everyone here behind the camera, in front of it, the viewers, players, everything has been absolutely phenomenal. Like, we were both here last time. This room we're in right now, this was the production.
This was the production.
In front of us was all the players, everything. Now we have
Well, now
that
it's-
I think you've seen it on the cams. The stage, everything is absolutely phenomenal,
Yeah,
and
we
I
have
just have to give
peaks.
such reps to Dogpatch Labs for giving us the opportunity to use these space. You know, Monster Energy for powering this, for presenting it, for getting us all through. Just an amazing opportunity, and just gotta say thank you to everyone. Thank you to Reroll. Thank you to all our sponsors. And we are
Okay,
actually going to be
so I
back.
think we're
Thank you.
back. Yeah,
Our
yeah,
production on ball, able to get these issues fixed ASAP, and we are going to be able to take it back. And we are going to be back into the 7th round now.
Right, so I'm looking at TUD now. They did go down at the beginning, but they're up again. And they did that because of adaptations. And QUB have been running the similar game plans throughout most of the game. So I need them to see. I need to see adaptation from them. I need to see a pace change. I need to see focusing more on the exits. The exits are good. I mean, that is taking my advice to heart. It seems quick take with that sky flash. But they're not ready for the AWP on site. Since though doubles up, evens up the numbers again. But they still have to take care of this AWP and Lolboom. Trying to flood again. This kind of strategy that TUD have. They love flooding to try and retake that space. Disciplined though is Lolboom. You know, take a little peek out. Barely misses the shot from Murph. 2 people now on the site for Synth. I mean, the rest of the squad is going B though. It's all just a ruse.
No, there's no Clove in the game. Don't worry. But yes, Synth does so much work there. They get the double, but they don't get any more pieces there. But the timing is perfect, and I love this push up. The shots though just don't hit, and
annoying.
one spamming the Guardian misses everything. Wallboom gets the double there. The idea was there.
Yeah.
The pace change, everything. They switch it up. They get the double. They rotate back over to B. But it's just they cannot finish it out. That's where the issue comes through. That's where it rises. Synth not able to get enough off. That Shorty just finishing them off is just terrible. If they were able to stay alive even a bit longer, that could have been a very different round. But the positioning there, it's a shotgun. Yeah.
I mean, they could have left as well after they popped the showstopper. Send it off. They were still on Rafter, and the rest of the team was already after rotating towards B, so they easily could have just popped into Vent. I mean, they know blast packs. They're probably scared of Lolboom trying to catch them or something, but I feel like you have to take that risk to play 3v3 post plant rather than taking the 2v3 where you have to make a desperation play like that.
Yeah, no, exactly. But QUB, they need to start getting on the board once again. You know, those 2 rounds, they were at the start of the game, and we have moved way past that now. They need to start breaking up some of these wins now. Miryu, going to get a little bit of vision on board. Going to be able to see a lot of this stuff. This flash not timed well enough, and it's going to be it's going to be a flash into a paranoia there. Reach though back at it again. Double pump from them, and they're going to get taken out. But all of the rotates are already in. They've committed to it. And Sky Flash comes through. The shot from Murph turns 90 degrees to dodge it. But 3 versus 3 now. They have a Viper's Pit. They have a From the Shadows. They have so much to work with right now. They could do a lot here. They could draw some attention, get one to do a TP spike plant. They could do a lot.
I think they're going for... They want Twishy to lurk, get space to go for A, I think. I think they want to try and hold B main, keep for audio for it, and then have Twishy lurk up, and then TP to whatever site you end up lurking up to. So I mean, they could go heaven here, but McNuggets is aware that they could walk up into B heaven here. I mean, it would be unwise to go for that A when you have the Cypher set up. It's going to give the info a little bit too early, and the rotates are going to come in.
Yeah,
so the pinch instead is going to be heading towards B. Twishy, big test, fails. Down. 3v2 now for QUB, and both players are towards B main, not ready for the op, sticking around, trusting the Cypher setup.
Yeah, and now just one more to go. Maya falls to the op of Murph, that has done so much work there. There was a few ideas there that they could have gone with, and it's just they go in a little bit dry. They're trying to play it very slowly, but it's just the contact. They're ready and waiting for it.
Yeah, the rotate was really fast at the beginning of the round, probably because they just did a heavy hit A. So if you see all the people B again, you're like, okay, there's going to be a heavy hit B straight away. Op is set up, gets that kill, slows the round down so much that QUB lose. The QUB lost as soon as they slowed down the round because they didn't have the lurk anymore to kill any of the Cypher util. They were able to keep the op on B because they still had the Cypher util up on A, so they had no reason to go away.
Yeah, exactly. And this time round, we're just going to get some Yoru plays. I think that is the all you can call it.
Take a note out of KC's book with that one.
Hits hard, hits fast, and now Twishy is dead. Synth in this smoke, waiting it out, maybe trying to find an ankle, but for now it's going to be a difficult one. But that fading smoke is going to be difficult. Actually, nades off the vent, but timing-wise, it's never going to work out there. Flash through! One with a double there, taken out, but that is huge damage dealt. Still, though, this round is looking dire. That was just a flash in the pan for them. TUD on for 7 here, unless we can see some magic happen. We need some doubled magic here. Miryu gonna get caught, is gonna use the Shrouded Step, though. Gonna get out of dodge. And now the position is known. They know they TP'd up. Murph, the operator here versus the Marshall. One of those is a bit stronger than the other, and it seems the Marshall double shot is the winner. Just one player now. They even neural thefted. They know exactly where Asian is, and they have the time to play around it. Maya, what? You're turning this 2v1 into a 1v1 and still somehow not losing completely. Jexry, the last player alive, the last opportunity. Position is known, but the plant can come in now. Gonna get that, the timing. It's all onto these two players, both of them low as ever. An operator is not really the weapon you want them. It's such a slow one, and the Frenzy wins it out. Jexry beats out Asian, though, head to head, and this time the QUB Storm plows through.
I cannot believe that, like, after the Maya mess up when they had the dog go through Sora and missed out that kill on Miru, I was like, okay, it's over. And then the double up, then Marshall, a missed shot from Murph. I can't believe
that all started from a smoke. They get McNuggets flashes them out with the Yoru. Juan gets his sight back. Double shot headshots with a Sheriff. That's how that starts. So insane, and it's still an uphill battle for QUB. But my God, they're climbing their way up. That decoy gonna be started. You cannot be, you can't be too sure against this Yoru, whether or not that's the real or the fake.
No, that's fake. Never real. It's never real. That's the I'm up like 13. I'm up 12-2 play. That's what that is.
That's if you have nothing to lose or you are, the most confident man in the world. But not in a 6-3 down a map play. That's that. If you're running that, you.
Okay, I like the look from QUB here. They really need to get rid of the Cypher util. Oh, like what I want to see is that I want to see them lurk up, get rid of the Cypher util, and then pause, right? Because then TUD and a Dirk info them. But they're just not quite doing it. They're hitting Asian sight again. Big kill on Twishy. And here's the Cypher trip, holding them back. Holding them back like a bull.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just playing with the food almost. There, I really like Asian play. Obviously, you know, the dog went through, but they put it high enough that the trap wasn't seen, so then the Raze gets caught in it, even with the blast packs, and now Murph taken out. Flashed off. He actually gets flashed by his teammate. It's just Jexry now, and they're going to get taken out. 7-3 now. Still, though, got opportunity. 3 ults online for TUD still. QUB, they still have a Viper's Pit, but when you're not able to make it onto sites, it's such a difficult one to run out.
It's going to be difficult to use it as well when you're looking at a Rolling Thunder on the other side. And the Dimensional Drift as well. The 2 ults that are free clears, really, for against the Viper's Pit. You pop it, you pop the Dimensional Drift, just run through. Oh yeah, the Viper's here, guys, start pinging, shoot away at my body. It's going to be really hard, even if they do get the site, to pop that ultimate, especially if you know that they can play retake against it. Oh, we're going to pop it early though. Info's going to be garnered towards A. Probably heard Twishy dropping down into Sewer, so we should know this is going to be a decent B pick. Asian should be away here, yeah. Tripwire gets destroyed. Stun comes in as well, but there's nothing to back it up here. They are not running arrays, so like normally you would pop the nade there, but they're not running that in this composition. Opting for that Euro instead, and I mean they're getting decent value out of it. TP is all the way back into B, and the ult is going to be brought out now. Murph, like a hungry dog, is going to run in. Not getting any of the kills though. It's Miru and Lulbum to clean up, and then Murph finally draws some blood.
Yeah, Murph gets on the board. 2 kills are now in the way. We see McNuggets with the knife. Total disrespect there from the Yoru. Gets it with the blade. Double shot. The Sheriff was not in hand quick enough. So that is going to be 8-3 now.
Poor Twishy. Always trying to do these little lurk plays, but McNuggets is just one step ahead like that. That's really unfortunate for QUB. I mean, it's not over yet. 8-4 is definitely doable.
Yeah.
If they get this round, I would not count them out at all.
Yeah.
I need to see this adaptation. I mean, they're mixing up their trips as well, right? So Asian had the double trip 2 rounds ago in main onto ramp. Mixed it up last round, putting one into mid. Now mixing it up again, putting it into vent. So they have a lot of variations to their setups, and that's how they're winning out these rounds.
Yeah, the info they can get, these rotates they can pull off because of these setups is so good. And Odin just wins it out there and even switches back to the Phantom. They have the money on hand, they can do it. Synth trapped behind the box and shot by the op now. The kills are just going the way of TUD, and Miryu just, they line up, knock him down. 9-3 at the half for TUD Azure. QUB, they had the pistol, they had an absolutely phenomenal eco, but that is all they are going to be able to get in that half. So TUD, they're a map down, and they do not want to stay that way.
No, not at all. I really like the way the way they're mixing up their setups is to know what info they're going to be lacking, right? So they know this part of the map is going to be weak, so they post the op there. This part of the map we're not going to have info on. One person stays here. So the trips in the camera are getting so much value on Asian. I mean, Jixri has been diffing them in the head-to-heads at least, but we'll get a chance to see if they can perform just as well or even better on their defense, QUB.
Yeah, and it is just going to be the whole hog, everyone on A. And they're just going to start it off going straight on through. Juxri just goes in. Plays around the fact it's a decoy. Oh, but gets caught by the second just to be safe.
The shorty. Oh, no.
Murph brought down a bit low, though. That boombot does damage, and Twishy on toe as well. No, you cannot let him do this. Gets one with the shorty, and it's just one now left. They keep falling the attacking side. The QUB players, they can't hit a headshot. Now it's just Asian, though. The head-to-head, 3 in the round for Jexri. And that round, it was looking so good, and then just everyone on TUD just fell. Dominoes line up.
They got a little greedy. I mean, they got TUD'd, right? They had the little flood coming out from heaven, takes down the people on site, and your down numbers then. I mean, McNuggets getting a bit greedy with the shorty. I mean, they did get 2.
That boombot did so much damage. It brings Murph to half, and he doesn't even need to get headshot. He just gets double tapped by the ghost.
Okay, QUB starting this half just as strong as they did last time, but are they going to be able to snowball this? Because they're going to have to get a good few rounds in a row if they want a chance to bring back this map.
I think this defense, though, they could have a great opportunity to do this. They're going to actually go for the trip mid. They're going similar, you know. It seems like they want the Cypher to play a lot of different adaptations around. Nice wall slows them down. That
as soon as the trip gets broken, they'll pop nade here, surely.
I think they broke out the trip. Synth throws the nade, but McNuggets does not have the weaponry to face that Spectre. Taken out, advantage to the defense. And now, just
And now I
going
get
to
jump
be
scared.
a 5 versus 4. We see Miryu trying to take some control here. They know Synth is around, and Synth cannot open up. Double for Miryu. Asian dealing damage to Maya, and that is a triple for the Sheriff. Only 2 left, Twishy and Jexry. The 2 original members sticking back to back. Double digits on the table for TUD, and they are able to recover the weaponry, get the advantage up here. The ticking time bomb has begun, and every angle is being held here. Miryu,
Low HP.
ready for them. All he needs is 2 headshots and then some
Flash
ace.
off contact. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful from Malbum. We talked about him switching over to this flex roll. He knows exactly what to do off it, waiting for contact from his teammate, hitting him with the fault line. It's textbook stuff from them. They'll take round. They'll take that round against their on their eco.
Yeah. So double digits now straight away. And QUB, they're left with nothing on the table here, just contemplating which pistols to buy. That's the situation they have been put into. So this 11th is looking like it is almost an assurance for TUD, which is absolutely huge. They want to take us to Icebox. They want to show their hand there, because we haven't seen them there yet. We haven't seen them on stream or just in the tournament there, really. And you know, we have stats we've seen, and now we've seen them absolutely dominate QUB. They went for a little mid-rush eco, nothing really to write home about.
Yeah, they went for the death ball, but little did they know they were death balling into their own demise. A good attempt from QUB, sure, when you're on an eco like that, you can go for some crazy plays, but I mean, it's flawless from TUD. They have the protocols in place.
Yeah, and we're just going to see and try to figure it out here. They're going to get out the full rifles, full armor, everything, hopefully, that every player could want. And they do actually have the neural theft as well, so if they are able to get an opening, it could just peel back all the layers of strategy that TUD would want to be going for. Going straight for that stun TP off the back. And Heaven is going to be pushed here. The decoy catches it off.
The decoy is doing some serious work against the Cypher setup. So many times now the decoy
Yeah,
is
it's like, oh, Trailblazer's too short, Prowler's too high.
Okay.
Decoy.
You don't have two decoys though, there's still 2 trips to play with. Murph gets taken down. First blood to QUB. They are going to be putting the 3 take though. Asian, big position here for him. Playing so far, but the cam as well is really nice to play with here. Going to North 2. North, there's 2 on the table. The big push here from Synth gets taken down though. Are they ready for the second? Jixery, another chance to diff his counterpart, and he can't do it this time. 3v3 now. And main is still kept by Asian. The crunch is just a little too heavy there. The positions are too good for TUD, and Nuggets keeps hitting.
Yeah, and Asian tops that off as well, coming out from the shadows, back from main where they got their few already. And they get themselves to 12. Match point on the table, 12 to 4. A great opportunity here. QUB are in shambles in terms of economy as well, so this is going to be them trying to get stuff, half armor, rifles, trying to get something going, but they need to hit the headshots if this is going to work out here. They need the Vandals and Phantoms to do absolute work, and right now it's TUD's ones that are just flowing like magic. The bullets are hitting exactly where they need to, and they're trying to send us to Icebox.
Who's next?
I'm really liking how they have added this Euro to this composition. Because normally you would run that raise, so instead they have the Euro, and they had the stun on ramp, TP in where you normally double satchel, right? So they're adapting for this composition really well.
That disrespect, just going face to face as the Euro, TPing away, and then Miryu just runs in to take that kill. Just completely throws them, but this time, once again, the head-to-head comes into it. It's Jixery taking out Asian. That lurk is off. And now they can maybe group up, but it would be too slow. Any rotates coming in would need to be so much quicker right now. And for now, Maya tested and fails. 3 versus 4. The last opportunity for QUB. This op should get the first. And McNuggets gets away cleanly. Jexery
It's going back into
and
us.
Juan. They need to stop this. Gets legged. Takes a tag, but takes the kill. Still, though, it's such a huge hurdle to climb, and Miryu's not going to let them do it for free. pushing forward, trying to take space here, but the ticking time bomb is going, and the breach is just throwing util at them time after time again, and it's looking like an attacking side, but Miryu is the one left.
There's no time sure though for Jixray.
Yeah, he needs to face it, and Lolboom has just been playing safe. The rest of them are trying their best to get the KDs up, but Lolboom just sitting back, the flex player, and they're not going to let it. They know it's a tap. They know it's ready, and it's off the clock. 13 to 4. Jixray gets the stats up, gets the quadra kill, but it doesn't matter in the face of a loss. That is now 1-1 in maps. TUD even it up, and we're going on to their map pick. We're going on to Icebox. So I'm so excited to see what kind of setups we bring, because we have not been seeing this map at all. It has fallen away since it's come back.
Yeah, it's new territory for the two of them now in map 3. I mean, good for, and no surprise, McNuggets on top of the board.
You come. Hurry. Oh, take her head.
No surprise seeing
Yeah.
McNuggets on the top of the board. I mean, he's been killer all season.
No, absolutely phenomenal there. Just TUD having so much to play with. It felt like no round was the same from them. It felt like they had a trick up their sleeve every single time. They didn't try to replay anything. They didn't try to do any do-overs. They just did everything. That defense was just so flexible, so malleable. They changed it every single round, and it just felt like QUB couldn't keep up. They were playing against past strats, and they just didn't know how to deal with the new ones.
Yeah, Split is one of TUD's most played maps, and I mean, you're seeing why. I mean, it's how they won out in their semis match as well on Split. They are trained in this.
Yeah,
for sure.
Exactly. And seeing, the adjustments, bringing out a Yoru to throw it up, and it working perfectly, just completely throwing a spanner in every single plan. It felt like on attack, catching so much going there. And that is so amazing. We are going to go to a quick break now to take us into Icebox next. See you there. And we are back with the final map in just a moment here. But what a game, and I'm just excited to see these two teams. TUD are such a monster to bring through, and I'm excited to see what they can bring to Icebox.
Yeah, TUD, they have to give it their all now when they're mapped down. 1-1 now. Split has been won by TUD, and we're going into Icebox, which this is a spicy one. I'm looking forward to it because neither team has really played Ice. I haven't seen TUD on it at all, so I'm really looking forward to what they're going to run. What ideas they have for it? How good is their understanding of this map that they haven't played much in officials?
Yeah, like no matter what with the maps, always important. But as you were saying to me, the score TUD have been on an absolute destruction since winter. What is it? You're telling me their score?
Yeah, it's do or die right now for TUD. They are on a 21-game win streak, and since the one map that they've lost now, I think they're at 39-3 in maps.
Just
insanity.
That's a
crazy
That's an
stat.
instant deadlock.
From McNuggets.
McNuggets going for the deadlock here, which is insane to bring out. Asian on the Gecko.
Okay. Asian. They have ran an Ascent comp before that was Gecko Deadlock, where Asian was on Gecko, and Miru was the one on Deadlock. So we're seeing McNuggets on it now. I mean, do they want to do the Sage as well? There's no way.
You're going for a lot of gimmicks. You're going for a lot of.
Oh, wait. There's no. I mean, if there's any way to run Clove, you have to run it alongside that Viper. You have to do kind of a G2 kind of thing.
Because if you solo that Clove, you have such a limited amount of actual smokes to utilize and such limited range. That's the thing. So this chance of a comp, obviously QUB, they're going a lot more standard in that regard in terms of what we're seeing.
The Sova Gecko.
The Sova Gecko is a very interesting one to bring out. Going for that instead. We have the Killjoy as well, obviously as Chuckster, going for.
They're doing the Sage.
But they're going for the Sage. They're going for the Deadlock Sage.
No way,
Area denial is king right now.
What is this?
TUD, they wanted to make it a game. They came late, they took a map down, and now they're coming in with Reyna, Clove, Deadlock, Sage, Gecko on Icebox. I just don't even know what to say about this, but starting on attack. Yeah, they're starting on attack, so I want to see exactly what they kind of bring to the table with this. Starting with a double Sentinel on the attack is going to be a difficult one to actually start to get in. They have to take the space. Once they take the space, it's theirs. But taking that space, that Gecko is going to be working overtime to get them so much.
I think, they want the double Sentinel to try to compensate for the fact that we're not running a Harbor or a Viper, right? So big one that you're looking at is for your BXX when you have the wall going across the site, so you can plant in the bottom left corner. Usually now, they're probably going to run the Sage wall to help plant. That's going to be a big one. Wingman as well. I mean, planting isn't going to be an issue, but the issue is getting to the site and not getting caught off by certain angles that you're not going to have smoked off because you're only running a Clove.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult to keep these sites held down. Obviously, you'll have your smokes, but once they fade, you got to wait that timer. And they only get one smoke back, even when the timer. They're just a shorter ranged Omen to some extent, and it's good difficult. Thankfully, though, you do have the effect of if they die, they can still use their ruse, but limited range. So I'll be excited to see how it comes in. Obviously, though, they are going to start to try to break into this A site now, but the defense is set up, trying to sit this back, and they have a lot of control through mid, so they can stop these rotates if they need to come through. The ruses will drop, the wall will go down, but Wingman is blocked!
Where's he going?
A little bit of miscoms. The little guy is going to get slowed down, but not stopped. Plant comes through, they're on a timer, but the defense opens it up with the first blood onto McNuggets. Deadlock down.
Yeah, so here's the little game plan that I was talking about. But Maya triples up. One left now, all onto Murph for TUD on this pistol round. First to be found, Overheal is in as well. Favored for some duels, but not when it's two people against one. QUB, take across the pistol.
Well, 2.5 against one. 2.5, there's a little guy.
Little Bro did help out big time. I mean, one side of Little Bro fumbles, the other side helps to get the kill. Duality.
Yeah, exactly. And that is such a huge one to get. QUB, they have won all 3 pistols so far.
They have. They're dominant on these kinds of rounds.
It's the pistols where they've been finding a lot of success, but they need to convert that. They need to get the second round here, first of all, which they only got once on Split. But then from there, they cannot let the full buys fumble away. But if they can capitalize against this novel comp, I mean, you know, going to be a bit generous with my terminology. It could be really strong. They're going to hear these sounds towards A. Once again, it will just be all towards this A, but you just can't give an opportunity. They might be vulnerable, but they still have Sheriffs. They have an opportunity to hit the heads. Murph has one in hand, and you can be worried the moment you see that Synth ready, though, on hand with that Vandal.
Yeah, one thing that I kind of want to note about the comp that I saw that they're trying to do, I think they're really trying to split the site as much as they can and block off as many entryways, just so that they know exactly where all the community side is coming from, right? Murph? Oh no, well, it's happening again, Kurt. We have to go back to this. All onto Asian now. Sheriff in hand! Okay, it's not enough. Little bit of uncertainty there with
We were
two
too
headshots.
so busy yapping, we didn't see Murph just get a triple with a Sheriff. The first one was nice, you know, taking out Synth, but then they just keep lining up. That rope is just a death. You can't be going there against someone that you can't shoot against, especially someone that's going to hit you in the head basically 9 out of 10 times. So
I was coming in like, oh yeah, we're at the anti-eco, you know, we can talk about the game plan a bit more, and then Murph just does that.
Yeah,
Thankfully, it's not enough though.
This bonus, though, is going to be so dirty. They're just going to have to grit their teeth for now. Twishy still has a Vandal, but the rest of them, there's 3 Sheriffs and a Ghost. So this is going to be difficult. Try to get some picks, try to deal some damage, maybe recover a weapon, but for now it's going to be a difficult one. And they're going to change up the game plan to associate that. So they are going to go through mid, get some push through, lose one, but 1 for 1 when you can pick up one of their rifles and turn it into a little bit of an advantage is huge. Plant is going to come through a little bro, going to get that down. 4v4 now. But Murph, they do have an Empress online if things do start to get sketchy.
No, I don't think it's going to be looking too sketchy. Great shot from Lolboom. See, the wall is doing a lot here to slow down the taking of screens, and it's given some really awkward angles, and Lolboom is thriving in them. Juxree left all alone, and we're going back to old habits.
Yeah, gets a little bit dirty at the end, but nothing to worry about too much. TUD are getting a little bit of their game plan going. We've been able to see it. They are able to get the plants. They're able to take a nice position on site. But when they can push up, when you can wall off screens, if your deadlock can stay alive, obviously McNuggets was taken down very early there. But imagine if they stayed alive and they were able to place down their wall, if they were able to place down anything there. There is so much control of a site you can garner.
I think they really want to try saving their sound sensors, what they want to do. I think they used one last round just to try and hold the B push. Yeah, they have it here now as well. And they really want to save one to put at the point where QUB have to come out. Right, so if you're putting the wall screens, you're putting the sound sensor in rafters, right?
Oh, and the drone misses McNuggets, but Juxree checks it by eye, and they take that out. We are going to see Thrash go on through to try to get something, gets info but doesn't get it, and they should be able to. They get the wingman down, and I think they're going to try to recover Thrash by then if they have time. Lolboom, the Clove gets one, gets the overheal as well as normal healing, so they're rocking so much health there. They have 200 HP for a moment.
More than you're ever going to see. Asian now, stuck in a little bit of a funny angle, caught out. And it's all left on to 3 people sitting back towards yellow. Big post plant position. This was hardly going to be enough. All right, revive now in. Not dead yet is Lolboom. It's going to get taken away though. There is enough time for Lolboom to die. But he doesn't want to let it happen. Second found for Juxree, but it's not enough time.
Juxree has done absolute godliness at the end of the last 2 rounds, but it hasn't been enough to toe over the line. So much damage. I think they've gotten 6 kills in the last 2 rounds. It's insane, but not able to get the round. 2-2.
They made it close. So I like. Okay, the big thing is when they were going towards B there. The way that they're using this Clove is that they put the smoke into Nest on B to stop a peek out to try and stop the plant, and they put the Sage Wall up as well. So they don't really want. They want to really methodically clear out yellow. And even the deadlock's going to be good for you. You have that Gravinet back yellow, clear it out, and just the front of it, so that you're not getting peeked in the snowman yet. Just take the front end of the site with the sage wall, with the smoke coming onto nest, and just get the plant down first, and then you can start thinking about it.
Yeah, and they're just going to slowly work their way towards B. McNuggets lurking around, but pulling back, trying to take some mid.
Yeah, so here it is again. They're putting the smoke up in heaven, or in the nest, and then they're putting the sage wall up to get the plant.
Yeah, so Wingman's going to take that easy enough 5v5, but this is going to be such a difficult retake unless some absolutely magic shots can be hit. But against these rifles, it's going to be difficult.
Oh, that wall is going to make it really rough here. They're almost committed to clearing out. Yellow here is Synth, taken down by Murph. They're not doing their best second impression. Not quite there with Bucky. Victory though has been hitting all game so far. Still draws some blood, but that's all that'll happen for the side of QUB. Taken down now, 3-2. TUD take the lead.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here. Take the pistol, take the second, but start to lose the game in the process. But now they're back to weaponry, they're back to guns, phantoms, vandals, all you can eat. And now it's an opportunity to even it up here again. They have 4 ultimates. The only thing they're missing is Viper's Pit. Everything else is so powerful.
You can deny. I mean, a lot of their game plan is get plant and get plant easy. Hunter's Fury is going to play big spoiler for that.
If you take out the wingman, they are completely thrown off guard. Because they're not taking the site themselves. They're just getting a wall down and then letting him do the work. So if you can stop that play from happening, it could be huge. Obviously, relying on that every round is impossible. But this time, Blaze Storm is going to get tagged up. Jexry hit by Dizzy. And this time around, the Empress doesn't hit anything. Synth with 1. Jexry as well picks up their kill of the round. The wall is up. The smokes are down. And now Synth is looping around, trying to catch someone. Doesn't hit the shots, but stops the plant for a moment. 3v3 is kept. Miryu gets some self-healing going, but that is limited in supply. A Thrash is going to come in to try to confirm some King's Lolboom is detained, and Miryu is the only one available right now. They need to try to stop Lolboom, but they need to stop Miryu as well, and they will. 3-3, they're able to even up. They're able to stop the bleeding quicker this time. They're not letting it get out of their hands like they did on Split.
I'm kind of surprised that Miru just played to bait Lolboom like that. I thought they would go full Guardian Angel mode and just be like, don't worry, brother, I've got you. But no, they played to bait him instead. Just didn't quite hit the shots though. Yeah, good FGD, and I mean the big one there. Synth
gets a kill.
Yeah,
takes
Synth
out the
gets that
Empress,
kill, and so does Jixri. So the big thing to do against this comp, just make sure they never take the site to begin with, right? Don't let them get into those positions where they can put the wall down and put the deadlock wall down as well.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury goes out and it only gets 1 tag in the end. Clove damaged a little bit, but I think that's all that they got out of that. So that's a very early use of that. Obviously, they get the info and they play off of that, but it's going to be difficult now. And now this time, the opposing Crash, this time around, the defense don't have theirs. And it's a double detain on the board.
Oh, no way.
So Juan, Maya, and even Twishy on the other side as well, going to get taken out 5 versus 2 now. And it's looking like the 2 that started off the last round might just have to pull back this round unless an opening can come through. But they're playing it safe. The first time they've taken the site with the players completely, just off the back of those kills. Thrash wins that round.
Yeah, Thrash, 2 detains. Are you kidding me? In the double up in yellow as well. Oops, Synth. This would be a big kill here. Take the AWP out of their hands, and McNuggets 2 headshots. Unbelievable. I mean, he's not been missing at all today, and he's taken the AWP out of the hands of QUB.
Yeah, the agent. We might not have be seeing the agent's impact that much overall. You know, the util is not being the star of the show, but McNuggets can make any agent just high quality, just solely due to the fact that no matter what, you got a gun.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing too much. I think when they're doing
the ult though, they do have the ult now as well.
When they're doing their B hits, I think they like to put McNuggets in mid to try and be that late lurk. So you're not really seeing the wall get used too much for sight. You know, you're looking at it for maybe cutting off the people that want to rotate through mid, right? So you get a kill. You get a kill in mid, throw down the wall, nobody can rotate into B from mid anymore. That's probably the idea that they're going for.
Yeah, and now they are going to still be up that mid lurk, but this time around the defense is holding down A. That Vandal is just on a shooting range, but the third cannot be gotten. Juan gets the Guardian headshot, and now it's a 3v4. Still TUD's round 2 win, but they're going to try to make it more difficult. They're going to try to hurt some amount on the squad, and for now they've recovered the Vandal. They have the Guardian still in hand.
Good util as well. They've all the Gecko util, all the Silver util.
Yeah, lots on hand. Dizzy gets taken out. That decay is huge. And now, though, the time is just ticking, and Murph is the powerhouse here. This is not your normal ranked arena. This isn't the ones you get the bottom frags. This ain't that. This is the ones you see that get every round. They got to use Dismiss. They use Devour. They always get them out. They were always going to be having impact, and that's what you need to see. If they're not getting kills, they're not getting impact. But Murph will always find impact.
I mean, all of them going to be happy with that when they're getting it off of the medal that he threw. Decaying, I think all of them got decayed there, down to 10 HP. If you're at 100, it'll take you down to 10 HP. So it could have even brought down to 1, could have been tagged up for. I think one of them was tagged down to like 70, so they would have been at like 1 HP, 5 HP. Easy pickings for Murph. And that's how you set up the Reyna to get those top frags. Is that you decay them as much as you can. You give them the info on where they are, you give them the info on how low they are, and tag them down with their util. And the deadlock ulti, not quite. Trying to weed out that Viper from their pit. And now that wall has completely messed. I don't know if that one was intentional.
Yeah, but it kind of hurts your teammate more than it helps anything there. Just blocks off Rope's access. Dizzy taken out. Wishy gets taken. The pit is down. And the site is open. Juan is in a good position. And the res comes in. The Guardian Angel from the side. Plant comes in. Wingman not there to do it, so Gecko has to do it themselves. 3 versus 5. They do have a lockdown, but this round is looking so difficult, and I think that would just be an overcommitment given what they have, and they are going to fall. Murph with a triple again. McNuggets brought back to life, takes out Jury. And you can see just cold, cool, calm-headed players here for TUD, not batting an eye about what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring it back. TUD have won Rocket League, they've won League of Legends, and now this is their 3rd final for the Spring Series, and they want to get the triple threat. They want to get the hat-trick going.
Yeah, they're going to have a chance in Valorant here. And it's going to be the last chance for this TUD Dublin Valorant squad. They want to go out with a bang. They want to go out with another win. They want to go out with the 40-3 map streak and the 22 overall win streak on the game. This gets tagged up. Really low on the HP as well. Just one more bullet to finish him off. Okay.
Oh,
Maya
even a
does
headshot. Maya, a bit overkill, but gets that going. 5 versus 4 this time. This time, no res from McNuggets either. Going to be taken out. The plant is through, though. And even the wall's down, but they're going to push past it. They're going to take even more space. Drone going to catch that. Another Thrash on board. This is Asian's 3rd of the game. And every kill is just going to fall for them. Double for Asian. Everyone tapping in. And now it's just Maya left with a Sheriff. They got the first one to help out. And just a bait and switch there. Jumping around. Murph going to finish that off and just taking so many kills on the board. 7-3. They were able to get another one on the board this time, but once again, TUD are just completely dominating in the rounds.
And dominating because of the adaptations. Again, as soon as McNuggets notes multiple people towards mid, they know that Maya likes playing towards yellow. So as soon as they see Maya there, they're like, okay guys, B main is not being contested very heavily here. We can speed this up. And they get all the way in towards spawn, Asian does, and gets that Thrash off. So the on-the-fly calling is brilliant from TUD.
Yeah, making these adjustments, making these adaptations is crucial. AWP is now in play as well. Alarmbot's going to catch a little bit. They're going to try to contest this, but for now, no blood has been spilled. It's going to be so difficult. Jexry taken down a little bit on HP. They still have a lockdown, but their positioning is not going to lead to much. Oh, that nade does not get enough of power. And knifed somewhere. McNuggets is just walking around knifing people, it seems. Miryu, ready, takes out Synth, and almost takes out Juan, being an absolute savior for Jexry. 4 versus 3 now. But they still have to take B side. They have so much map control everywhere. They have kitchen, they're holding outside tube, they're holding mid.
Okay.
Murph taken out though. McNuggets working overtime on this deadlift. And now just one left, and that is not going to really start to build any confidence here as Jexry locked out of the kitchen.
Oh, wow.
And then taken out by the Sheriff as well.
Yeah, deadlift. You talking about McNuggets or deadlock? How much do you think McNuggets is deadlifting?
Just
Great
great
build there. I mean, he's scrawny enough. I don't know if he's got it in him. You know, I'd love to see him carry the weight like he's carrying TUD.
I mean, it's so far it's Murph on that Reyna just doing
yeah, for sure. It's all,
'cause
it's all the
16
teams
kill.
chiming in for this team.
16 kills, 6 assists as well. They have been, no matter what, every round they've had a huge impact on a Reyna, which is, you know, it's a difficult one. You know, it's hard to get multi-kills every round, but they are finding its success in that regard. And now, just a mid-play. End of the round, end of the half. They are going to just go straight for this. Runs by the Mosh. It doesn't get the kill. Swan going to get Murph, and Maya gets Asian. So that's going to completely throw it off. They're going to take B main. They can completely crunch around B if they want to take it. Plant's going to start. Lolboom's going to try to get that down, and they will. So now the ticking time is going to begin, but they're holding opposite sides. Synth takes out McNuggets. The impact players are so out of there, but you have a Clove. You have Sage, and you get the first kill off. Lolboom with one. Thrash in play, lockdown in play, everything. There's so much being used right now, and it's just going to be one. They know exactly where he is. They know how to stop this. Wingman can start it off. Bladestorm in hand, and even the Thrash stopped them. The detain, it's just a moment of time now, and they're just going to watch him do a little dance, and Wingman is going to end the half 8-4. QUB chime in at the start, chime in at the end, and get themselves a little bit back on board.
Yeah, more than it was last map. 9-3 last half, 8-4 now. I mean, the little bit you need that little punch back, right? There was a good bit of BM coming out from McNuggets, I mean, with the 2 knife kills. Gotta just stare Lolboom down, put the fear of God into him. Remind them that they are on.
We are just going to run to a quick little tech. I think you saw at the end of that cam someone getting up anyways. So we will see, you know, what exactly up, what we're getting to. But really strong play from TUD here. But I think we're seeing a little bit of a stronger QUB as well. I think we were seeing some good moments from them. Still some fumbles, but I think they've been able to at least be a little bit calmer in terms of their play to start this off. It's an opportunity. It still needs to go up. Not just a level, but a few levels in a very short period of time if they want to take out TUD on this icebox.
I feel like Jixri was playing really well last map, and Synth has kind of stepped up a good bit now, and so has Maya. I mean, Maya's been hitting some crazy shots this map so far. So I mean, it is a really good step up from the side of QUB. Now I think one of the players getting a little too thirsty.
Yeah, no, there was a little bit of an issue with one of our sponsors. Not the sponsor itself. No, a little bit of a monster malfunction, I think, is what I'm going to go with.
I think you're getting I think Heltic's mad dogging you right now after you were saying that.
Yeah, no,
he's got the stare up. He's got the Luigi stare of death at you.
Production just not ready for it. But I'm really excited to see. The main thing I'm excited to see is what they're gonna do on defense. They got a Sage. They got a Deadlock on this. I'm wondering what I'm expecting a lot from them. I don't have the most confidence in QUB. I'm gonna just solely out of TUD's proficiency right now. The form they're in. This game plan, which has worked out on attack and looks like it should be good on defense as well, the amount of control you're going to be able to get out of this map.
I don't know about working out. I mean, they had that one round where they tried barreling mid with the Sage wall.
I mean, we also did see McNuggets throw down the wall, it block off his teammate going ropes, and he had to drop off. So, you know, it might not be the most tried and tested comp, but they're 8-4 up. And I think no matter what, we've seen QB win all 3 pistols. If they can win out this pistol, that's a 3-round deficit. If they can win the second, that's 8-6. It feels so much closer then, but then it's the rifles. These Vandals and Phantoms need to be working so much harder. They need to be hitting these shots, and they need to be able to take the fight to TUD, because right now, it's all just playing response, playing reactive. They are not able to play their game. They have to play against TUD's game, but they need to try to shift that weight towards, you know, their own strengths rather than trying to mitigate their opponents.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Miru has been calling really, really well here. The adaptations are really strong for TUD. So they're gonna have to shut them down, like you said.
Yeah, and
Throw their own game plan in their face, make TUD put them on the back foot, at least mentally, even if it's not on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so going to be a difficult one for QUB, but not impossible. And they're going to have to strike back ASAP now, as we will be taking it shortly back into the game in just a moment. But excited to see what they can bring and how this can do. They need to cut Murph off. Murph has just been an absolute thorn. Not even a thorn, an entire spike in the spine. And they're going to be trying it out here right now.
4 people.
Yeah, just they're going heavy on this. This A is going to be an absolute bloodbath no matter what. It just is a question of which side it is going to favor right now. And currently, you know, it's five attackers, but doesn't mean it's going to be anything.
Oh, if they do the swing out into belt, they might be for a heap of trouble, Sin. Be careful here. Yeah, Murph is just going to take him down completely. And Murph doubles up again. The Reyna, they can't shut them down.
This is the power. They wall up, take the belt, and it's just absolute destruction here. Twishy does get Lolboom out of the way. There's still a couple of kills to get, but Murph is hitting everything. The full house from Murph and Miryu is going to open up, and that's their first pistol. And they've been dominant without the pistol, so now that they have one on the board, I'm not going to say it's over for QUB, but they are on an accelerated timeline on this final. They need to turn it up so quickly, so fast right now, and they don't even have this round. There's nothing they can really do here. This round, they have to say, we're going to have to eco. We're going to have to give them double digits. It's going to have to be a 10-4 unless we can throw out some absolute heroics. But it's once they get to this next buy that it is going to have to be perfection from them.
Oh, not quite perfection so far since it gets taken down. I mean, part of the game plan might be coming out here. They want to put that deadlock wall towards Veeam. And you see that in any of the VCT games where they run the deadlock. The McNuggets has gone solo adventure. And it just keeps on getting the kills. 2 big ones. Sheriff just swapped out. I need more bullets! And they're just getting all the kills as well. 3. Okay, not the 4th. Jixri finally shuts them down. Only 30 HP for the side though. Should be taken down nicely by the rest of the TUD team.
Oh, just get one burst off. You know, it doesn't need too much, but you know, the satisfaction that is a single classic burst. So they are going to finish that out. Gonna get a little bit off the board.
I don't think TUD invested into any big guns there. I don't think they had a Vandal or a Phantom that round.
No, they did.
Yeah, they're gonna buy it up now, it looks like, for McNuggets. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they weren't even going to think about the fact of, you know, throwing in a Ghost, a Frenzy, or even a Shorty, some kind of gimmicky player, or even more abilities, because they wanted as much full armor. We have it on everyone but Juan. We want as much power as possible. You still get the insta headshot. That's the only issue. Is, you know, there's only so much you can do against Murph hitting shots, and they're going to do the same strat as the pistol, but this time Dizzy's going to slow it down. They haven't gotten any kills yet. Juan set up for success, but they need to give him something if he wants to do it. The peek over, not going to garner anything so far, and now Twishy is going to get so much power here, and it's just about hitting the shots, and they take out Miryu. Gets that first one, and now that's going to open up so much of this map. B is left completely isolated, but they need to do something here. Deadlock means they can leave it behind, and they're just going to slowly pick it apart. The defense need to catch something, and Lolboom going for some belt plays gets taken out. 5 versus 2 now. This is exactly what QUB needed, and it's working so far.
Ooh. They're going to call to come back A. Synth is taking all the space. Surely they should be getting, guys, there's nobody here. Come back A, come back A. They're going into the 2 people that are on the B side. I mean, they're not going to play too much spoiler. Spike's still going to go down. But they are here for us. So now it's on to the Synth Lurk. How big is this? Are they going to get all the info that they need straight away? They QUB need to make sure to stall as much as possible and also not give away that not everybody's here. Oh, it's a good start to TUD. But Synth surely is the hero in this round. And so is Maya.
Okay.
Oh, never mind, don't even need him. Don't even need him.
Don't even need to give that up. But still gets a bit dicey. 5v2. I mean, Murph, that grav nade actually does a lot of work there, forcing him to get stuck in the corner of yellow, just not able to stay alive. So does some nice bit of impact there with the deadlock, but they're so far behind that they needed to run miracles around them, and they cannot do that just yet. Murph gets thrown off of the Emperor straight away, so they won't have any coins on that right now. Still 20-7 though for Murph. This Reyna is doing so much right now, and now it is going to be a full buy coming through. The bonus is over, and Miryu gets caught but not dead. Doesn't even get hit by a bullet. That wall is a little bit aggressive, but aggression is not going to be of any consequence right now. And there's a lot of mid presence for the defense. They want to throw a lot in, and Sint
Getting lost in the sauce. Probably dashed down, just dropped right below it. I mean, they have been getting really aggressive with these walls. I mean, if you saw it in the pistol round and last round, I like that confidence to run up with these walls is crazy. I mean, of course you're going to play with confidence, right? They said they want to go. They said they want to make it a good game for their last one.
You know, they're here for the fun of it, and you can see that in this comp, these plays. They're not playing scared. They will never play scared. But this time, Murph gets taken out. That is a huge piece of the TUD puzzle, completely discarded. 4 versus 4, and that's a huge hole to be left. McNugget's going to be the sole defender of B right now.
No wall. It's only the sensor and the grab nades to try and
Also
slow this
Guardian.
push. Guardian does get one, but it gets traded out fairly swiftly. And Twishy's gotten the lurk onto Asian. Numbers now in the favor of QUB. Miru is still towards the site, but it's not going to be able to deny Wingman off that plant. Drone is going to note their presence as well. Twishy still on this lurk. Lolboom has no idea.
Yeah, this position could be huge. Coming around from mid does mean that these two sitting back players can come against very little.
no.
The spray whiffs. It
Looking
does
like
take
me.
a lot though. Miryu, it doesn't have the self heal either, so won't be able to do it. That's not going to be enough. That
Big
shock
kill.
bolt, not it. And
Still
now
have a shock. And the flash online as well. Not detained though.
not detained.
Stay vigilant, guys. Stay
Got out.
vigilant.
The smoke is gone.
Okay,
Everything. The
Juan's
ruse
got
is
us.
over. And
Juan's got us.
still a bit dicey, and the use of that thrash, I know, you're up against the wall, but it's still a big dig. The fact that you feel like you have to use it, the fact that you are in a position where you might not be confident enough to play around it. You're like, we could lose this round if we don't play it safe enough. So that is a huge ultimate out of the way in this game. It should mean that we see a lesser buy though from TUD, which is huge.
Yeah.
So you
It
can
was
get those
definitely
points.
worth
You can
it.
get the points back up for Juan. You can get the little buddy, little bro. He can get you a plant. You can try to get some kills going. So it's still possible. 4 rounds in it. 10-6. This is absolutely huge. Definitely bringing a lot closer of a fight this time than we saw on Split. And they're going to open it up once again. It's a lesser buy, but still Murph is a danger, and bringing him out of the way.
The wall is stopped.
good.
I think they wanted to smoke dash into sight on the right side. Not going to be able to do it now after that sage wall has gone up, and they've just stopped the A hit completely. Now it's McNuggets, signature weapon in hand. Haven't seen him on the Marshall yet, but he's finally got it in his hands now, and you see why it's signature weapon right here when he dies.
The timing.
Okay, I was trying to set him up there, but falls like some
The
domino.
casting, it's a curse, You take the job, you take all of the negatives with it. And Synth, timing, does get shot to misdirect the throw. They get the kill, they get the weapon. But the
They have
plant
the
comes
resurrection
down,
as
and they
well.
got the res on hand as well. But I think that's
He's playing with our hearts. He's playing with Lolboom's heart.
I think I think it's more so the fact they're thinking about it. They don't get it. One, you were fumbling the bag, but you were able to find it eventually. You get a double into a triple. The classic gets you through with the hat trick, and it's just going to be a Lolboom now. Clove, they may be immortal, but this round is not it. Should be 7 on the board.
I can't believe the trolling from Miru, man. I know, I just know what's going on in the player booth and the comms there. It's like, oh, I'm going to revive you. I'm reviving. Nah. I'm going to revive McNuggets instead. You're not good enough. Like, I can hear it.
Not
I
good
see
enough,
it.
and then that
I see
happens.
it. Like, it's so good. And then Juan just shuts him down. So 7-10. More competitive than last map now.
And now, yeah, once again, we are up to this pivotal round. We're up to full weaponry again. See, they used such a powerful ult there in the Sage, getting that revive off. But now they are going to have to see what they can do Rifles v rifles. Opportunity for 8 or opportunity for TUD to start tearing down some dreams once more. Miryu tries to cross and actually gets it. Takes a lot of damage. They're going to be able to get some heal off, but that Sage heal is not what it used to be on themselves.
Really greedy there from Sin.
Yeah, pushing forward is just leading to nothing. And you know in the back, you see that Deadlock's ult is online. They could take someone out if they can get to a good position here. Viper's Pit though, good opening. We just need Twishy to not get completely blown out and we can keep this so powerful right now. Wingman going to be running amok. I think they're just waiting for theirs right now.
McNuggets does his ultimate here. They might try to weed out the Viper with this.
Yeah.
Or they're going to pivot back to A. No way. The slow walk back. They have Thrash online as well already after that 3K from Juan. They have Thrash back already. I think it was 2 rounds ago they used it, right?
Yeah. This is a difficult one. The fact that Twishy is still here, the Viper's Pit isn't down, means that the attention has to stay so vigilant. And they could catch someone off. They could do anything right now. But this plant is going to be through. And it's going to come in. Twishy going to drop his own Viper's Pit.
Genius.
Get Asian out of the way.
Oh, did the
versus 2. But that's a huge 1-for-1 though. You can
That's so smart to hit the button to drop
fake
the ult.
to fake your draw out. That is so good.
Brilliant from Twishy.
They do have that Deadlock ult. That could be do or die. Thrash is on the board, available once again. They are going to use some nano swarms. Lol Boom's down and no way.
Oh, everybody on
Clove
QUB is
stays
waking up.
down and McNuggets drop 10-8. QUB want this trophy.
They're waking up now. Juan has had a killer last 3 rounds. Twishy's brain is expanding further than the universe, and Maya, it's been pretty consistent throughout the whole game, but when the impact is needed, Maya's been there.
It feels like every piece is working out. Synth has been a little bit slow to get it, but they've been able to take space. They haven't been able to get kills, but they have been doing such, been able to push forward with this Jet, which is what you need. Even if you don't get the kills, you get this duelist space taken. And then Jexry has just been such a solid piece as well, able to get these nice solid frags in great positions. So for now, going to get it, and already takes out McNuggets again. Dashes in, Synth has a great spot. Is he ready for 2 though? Gets dinked down. I don't know if they're ready for Lol Boom in the corner.
Dash should clear with the dash here. Oh, they're going to know them anyway. Oh, well, Lol Boom gets the kill. Pick me up now online as well.
Not dead yet, and I don't know. They have a moment to use it. They're not going to opt for the not dead yet though. So
I should notice, yeah.
Little bro, glimpse of the little man there. 4 versus 3 though. They have a minute on the clock. They don't need to overplay their hand, and they can do it. We saw them last round. They don't need to overcommit. They're happy to rotate. Even if they commit a Viper's Pit, they will rotate. So this time round, they are happy to pull it back. Murph is in a prime position to get some info, maybe get something, but time has passed for them. They need to push over to B if they want a chance to catch off this. And Jexry could be caught though, but they are ready. They're not going to be too caught off by that Murph.
The turret is beautiful.
That
so
under 2 player is going to get a little bit of damage, but it's not the damage, it's the info that's important. And the plant comes through. That is huge. Thrash is online still as well, and Murph taken out. Jexry gets that 4 versus 2.
QB, they're playing really smart now. They're playing really smart now. They're looking to make this 9-10. Looking seriously unlikely for Asian Miru. Lower weaponry for them as well. I mean, you saw the hesitation as well. Asian was sitting towards A for way longer than they needed to because they had the lurk still there last time, right? So he's going to be extra vigilant now. He's just eating up more time for the spike to start ticking away.
Oh, and Maya. We've called them consistent. That just a little, just peek out. You have so much time ticking down. Just, play it. You have so many players. You can, go for a swing, get some info, and you still have so many bodies to play with. 4 ults on the board. They didn't have to use a single one there, and they opened it up. There's an op for McNuggets. Another scope weapon. We saw the Marshall didn't work out, but that was timing. That wasn't the shots. This is such a huge round. If QUB can take this is the first time, other than pistols, they can be on board with the TUD side.
I'm a little worried now for QUV, right? They've had some serious rounds. I don't want them to get overzealous here. They're winning big because of those last few rotates rounds that they just had. I don't want them to get too complacent with this. They have the. I mean, I already see a world where they pop the Killjoy ult and go to the site that it's not ulting. I see it, man. I don't want that to happen. I think that QEB don't get overzealous with all the game plan. They think, oh yeah, we have to rotate all the time.
Yeah, you don't want you don't want to outbrain yourself.
Yeah. Play to the strengths of the ultimates that they have online. Jixri is a bit far away from the action though. It doesn't look like they really want to pop that lockdown in this round, despite having it. Okay, they're gonna go back to join up after taking that space. The wall is down as well for Deadlock, but the AWP is still standing for McNuggets.
Yeah, and they're going to try to challenge this now, but McNuggets not going to overpeak this, not going to throw too much at it. Going to pull back, play Snowman, play it back. Thrash is going to be here and misses the first shot. Uncharacteristic of the man, but going to go for it. And as well as that, the ult comes through, but with nothing to garner from it. Sin, you need to hit this, but he can't. Asian with a second in the round, but the spike is down. Wingman gets that, and 5 versus 3 now. QUB are up against the wall, but planted toe.
Oh, now you want to pop the lockdown. Okay, so they want to save it till post-plant. Smart, but the retake is hot and heavy for the side of TUD, and it's all just left onto Maya. Ult online, but they know that the numbers are not in the favor enough to warrant popping it. Yeah, 11, still alive is TUD, not getting the chance for QUB to tie up the score.
Yeah, QUB need the storm to keep going. But it's going to be difficult. They have so much money. They can get this by going. They can keep it going. But it's TUD that are able to break that streak. That was 5 in a row for QUB and a huge 5, but they need to break through. They need to get 3 more to get to 12 and 1 more even then to get it. So either 4 in a row or they can wish for an OT in the cards. Right now though, Jexry is going to cold that operator. They're going to go for a little bit. They're changing up the game plan, going for something different. And they fumble that Dizzy a bit, did they?
Fumbled the Dizzy and also fumbled the AWP shot. I think Asian took a little peek, found the AWP, didn't get killed by it. So now they know that this is the game plan for QUB. And they know not to push out too far and play for the site holds. It's gonna be even easier. Oh, okay, and he just goes swinging into him again. Okay, sure.
Asian, this peeking worked out last round. They got a double last round. This time round, it's the death of them as they get taken out. The initiator taken off the cards. They do still have a Clove online. They have their ult. And there's so much to play for. Both these teams are just trying to read each other because there's so much going on here.
Yeah, they're looking for the lurk now as well. I mean, there's so much uncertainty now for TUD after losing that player in mid. Op shot is blocked from McNuggets. Run away here. But still uncertainty on where they're going to hit, but the spike is down. That should give them a good indicator. Picked up though with that smoke. And they're going to run it over to B. Miru about to be tested.
Miru about to be tested. Synth, you are going to get caught!
Okay.
Almost gets it, but Miru on for the speed there. The up in hand, McNuggets uncharacteristically keeps getting these whiffs.
Miru, yeah.
Little bro doesn't stay alive. Juan gets taken out and the time is ticking. They need to go for the plant if they want a chance at this round, but there's no time on the clock. You can't commit to the plant and stay alive. McNuggets takes it out and it's just a formality. TUD get to 12. That 5-0, maybe just a flash for QUB. TUD want to take it all the way. They want to win this out 2-1. And they have 3 rounds to do it.
Yeah, in position now, 12-9. TUD, the finish off on a 22 win streak, 40 maps. They have to do it here. Alpa's going to be online for Murph as well. It could get aggressive towards A. Oh, they could do. They're going to do this. They don't. Okay, they don't have Sage here. I thought they were going to Sage wall boost.
Going for what they were.
Alp on Belt is just completely unhindered. You get away with it though with the Reyna. Dismiss. Arrow would have caught them out. Though instead,
the ops are not here right now for the side
kill,
of TUD. Maya just straight up double hits Murph, but one gets taken out. No Gecko on the cards anymore, but no McNuggets either. Just back and forth. Miru gets another. Synth is trying so hard to hit the shots, and they're going to hit a double. Lolboom gets back on board. Yes. Clove is back in game. 3 versus 2 right now, but that third is needing to rush in, is needing to get a kill, and they get taken. They're not able to get the kill, and now
it's keeping Miru
on 2.
It's rotated Asian away again.
Yeah, Maya is just running across the map, and in tow is going to be Twishy. This is an absolute insane play. They are just
Yeah,
running on so
planted
many
now.
fumes so much that they are getting this. The amount of time they need to rotate off this is going to be a huge sink, especially they have double shock darts. I imagine they at least have one snake bite on board as well, so huge opportunity here.
Yeah, great plant denial, especially if they have lineups.
But Gecko, full util is almost ready, so you can take out yellow.
Yeah,
you
Mosh
can
is gonna be
you
really
can
hard
stall
on
out the
yellow
rest.
here.
You can flash out everything. It is just up to Twishy, and they are not up to the task. Shock Dart comes in, not going to stop anything. Second P comes in, and TUD get that final kill, get 13, and Asian tops it off with Little Bro finishing the defuse. That is TUD taking it over, taking the map, taking the series, and becoming your Spring Series Valorant champions.
Yeah, congratulations. They've done it. Two seasons in a row.
Two seasons in a row, you know, going out with a bang to say the least. And oh, my God, just QUB making them work for it though.
We have to give credit to QUB, right? Coming in with three players gone, the core basically of the team gone, and putting in 3 different players, and they really put it. We were coming in, starting, and we were like, oh. Uh-oh. We're going to be looking at like 13 sixes, 13 or something like that.
Look
But
at that. Juan was one of these players. Juan was one of these players. 22 and 9. But then you see the rest of them. You see Murph, 21 and 9. Everyone's getting so much impact, but not able to get it out in the end. But that would you have to give QUB the respect they deserve before you get onto TUD. QUB, you fought your hearts out. 13 to 9. Given how split went, how you could not get anything going, given how it started 8 to 4.
And then
making that happen. Such well done, but TUD, and a monster that you can claw at them, but you are not going to be able to win it out.
I mean, I guess you saw why Miru was so hesitant when he was on the map bans, right? And you saw why they never run it in the season. Sage Deadlock. You know, it's some kind of cookies,
they were in the
maybe
kitchen.
A recipe not to want to be.
They were doing something. The ideas were there, but just because you have an idea doesn't mean it's a good idea.
That is the meanest thing I've heard you say on the cast. Yeah, big facility. I mean, they played it. They did the best that they could with it, right? They had the Sage wall to go play aggressive on Belt on their defense rounds. Wall off with Deadlock towards B. So I mean, they knew what to do with it at least for sure.
Yeah, no, they had this plan. They had at least these setups somewhat calculated in their minds, or at least tried out. So you know, it did work out. It was really good on B. We didn't get to see it much just based on the way it was played out with the Deadlock. You know, McNuggets wasn't finding much like they were sadly just getting taken out very early, which with Deadlock, with any kind of Sentinel, you cannot be the first one to die because you completely open up an avenue, which I think is the difficult thing of, like, if you're going to put someone on the Sentinel, I don't know if McNuggets is your guy. McNuggets is either going to kill the entire team or go in and get one and die. Like, you can expect them to get a kill, but you don't have to expect them to survive, I think is a big thing.
I mean, putting Lolbum on the Clove then, because they do like that aggressive thing. I mean, I said before, they were on Duelist last season, putting on the flex role now, so giving them the Clove to try and keep their Duelist tendencies and not being punished as much for it, right?
Yeah, no, I can die and still smoke. We're all good,
Yeah.
guys. So yeah, really well played from them. Maybe a little bit too much going on in the agent select, but gameplay-wise, they were absolutely phenomenal.
No worries.
You have to give both maps. Murph absolutely demolished everyone. Those shots, you can see why they had to. Why Lolboom switched roles. Nothing against Lolboom. Lolboom's amazing. Murph, though, you just hitting everything. You can't make, like, when they're able to be have such impact on Arena at like such high level. People don't run Arena much because it's really just you either do everything or you do nothing. But Murph is able to do everything.
Yeah, and he had the setup from his teammates as well. You had the Sage wall, you had the medal, so it's really well done. Now, it is heartbreaking. This is the TUD's team last game altogether. So next time you see the main TUD roster, it's not going to be all of these players.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know the exact logistics, but you know, some of the core is definitely breaking off.
So I'm really happy that I came in for winter to see them
See them flourish.
To see them flourish, to see them win out 2 times, meet them as well. I mean, cool people.
No, yeah,
over there for sure.
absolutely amazing.
So-
all the players we see are absolutely amazing to meet.
07s for sure. 07s
Yep.
for TUD on their final game, and
But yeah.
great stuff for winning it out.
40 maps.
40 and 3 maps.
40 and 40 and 40 and 3.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, 40
and
and
3.
3 if
so,
you
yeah.
include today.
If you
is-
include
is
their,
the map.
but yeah. So that 40 and 2 with the 3 being an asterisk of
Yeah.
they were late.
They were late.
or they had some complications and could not. But still a phenomenal display, and I just being able to see such a high quality team play together and work together and get going is just it's amazing to watch. It's amazing to see. And you got to give it to TUD. They were in 3 finals this weekend. They won all 3 finals. Rocket League was won 4-1 versus Set 2. League of Legends was won 2-1 versus the Wiggy Wanderers, and now they win out against QUB once again, like they did in League.
And
So
to TUD, we get a chance now to maybe have a talk to them as we're going to throw it to the stage.
and we will see you guys. Weekend, they won all 3 finals. Rocket League was won 4-1 versus Set 2.
Mic working?
League of Legends was won 2-1 versus the Wiggy Wanderers, and now they win out against QUB once again, like they did in League. So
to TUD, we get a chance.
Oh,
now.
hello everyone. We're back again after this amazing game where QUB started with a win but still didn't take the title home because TUD are the winners.
It was close, wasn't it? Both of these teams worked super hard, but TUD, by the end of it, were able to make it work. Of course, having to come back from the first game, not being able to go their way, to kind of doing pretty well in the first game, dominating, I would say. And then second game, I was sweating for both of those teams. I felt like QUB, of course, with 3 subs, may have had a chance, but TUD in the end, able to clean it out and get themselves the victory.
Yeah, they gave us exactly what we needed. They drove us to the edge of our seats. It was really exciting. So thank you very much for that. And if we can actually have the team captain on stage again, Miro, will you join us?
I like that.
Hello, hi. How do you feel?
That's good. Like I said earlier, we wanted to end it with a bang because it's our last time playing together. Because 3 of us are graduating: Connor, Laldwin, and me. So, no. Oh. Do I say it again?
Please.
Okay. So, I was saying, happy to win it. And my bad to production, to all the admins for being late. That's my fault. But we were able to pull through in the end. And I'm just happy that we're able to end it on a good note because it's our last time playing together. 3 of us are graduating. So it's good to move forward. You might see us playing in other events and stuff like that. But in terms of collegiate, that's kind of like the end of the, end of the road. And yeah, it was just fun. And also, I don't know, there was a lot of hate towards the whole venue and stuff like that because they saw what happened last semester. But we got the last laugh. This venue is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's actually sick. I didn't know we had it like this, but it's sick. But yeah, thank you to everybody making this possible. Thank you to QUB for the sub showing up. Because I really didn't want to play against the main roster. I really did. I'm not gonna lie, some competition, but not to say that. no. But I'm happy, and we're gonna go get food with the other team as well because they just seem like nice people. First time meeting them, they just seem really nice. So yeah, thank you everybody.
Yeah, thank you
for making things happen. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
So good.
Thank you. Can I have this one back? Cool. All right, cool. So can we actually now get the man who made everything possible for today and yesterday on stage, Kurt?
Come on, Kurt.
Thanks, Lisa.
So if anyone of you don't know who that guy is, he's basically the head behind everything that happened here over this weekend, who made everything possible with his incredible team. And yeah, Kurt, how do you feel after the weekend? Do you feel like the event was successful?
Yeah, look, I I just want to make a change to what you said there. It's the team first. Without Ryan and Haltic and Retzol and Ronan and Sammy, this wouldn't have happened. That's the leadership team that's got us through the year so far. And then when you take into account talent like yourselves, with you and Sandbag and Zathos and the many casters that we've had on the way through each of the days, the last 2 days. And then obviously the wizards in production who are making it all go nice and smoothly in behind, and Yannick pulling the strings on the technology. You can't thank them enough for the work that they've put in to make this happen. So, big thank you to the team.
Big thank you to everyone. Can we get a round of applause? And of course, nothing would have happened without the help of our sponsors as well. So this event that is being held here at Dogpatch Labs in Dublin, presented by Monster and powered by Nativz, really nice esports teams, if you haven't heard about it before, because I'm wearing the jumper. But we also have Rira, who had the really cool football game outside. We have Coca, we have Stack, and we have GG Machines, who provided all of the machinery for today. So big shout out to them as well. Can we get another round of applause? All right, Kurt, now time for more questions. First of all, how did you get the idea to bring the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series to life?
That's a good question. We were approached about whether we wanted to take on the Collegiate Series back in September 22, and it was 2 weeks before the season was about to kick off, or the academic season was about to kick off. And at that point in time, Sam Malloy was a key conduit in helping to make that happen. Conversations with Stuart Dempsey at Gamerfest, who was looking after it as Legion Collegiate at the time. And obviously the two guys in terms of Ronan and Yannick were pulling the strings in behind the scenes at that point in time. So, we wanted to have a go at picking it up. It used to be known as ICE. It then became Legion Collegiate. But we wanted to see whether we could put some structure in there and see if we could make it stand on its own 2 feet. So, the drive for us since we started and continues to be to try and get it to operate on a sustainable basis. So, when we came to Dogpatch Labs last year, in December, and ran the event here for the first time, it was about taking an opportunity to try and deliver the best production and an improved experience for the student community, because that's what they were asking for, was LAN events. And so we wanted to try and make that happen. And we pulled off, I think we pulled off a minor miracle in making the event present well in that small studio space, but fundamentally, we got through the event in a day, which was a bit of a hair-raising moment at times. We had some pretty interesting conversations about, navigating the unexpected extra, the additional games for Counter-Strike 2 at the time. And then we had a couple of 2-0s in League of Legends and Valorant, which pulled us back on time unexpectedly. So you take that experience, and then walking into the event for this one, we were quite thankful in Dogpatch Labs offering us to have downstairs. And so when we walked in here on Friday, finally having the whole team on site, it was a case of, is there anything that we could do now, knowing exactly what we have, to be able to try and make it a bit better? And that's why we pulled off bringing the teams downstairs and expanding the opera. The feedback so far from the players yesterday and today has been overwhelming. It's been quite humbling. And hopefully we can keep building on that, because it's all about just making steady improvements.
Yeah, 100%. And how relevant do you feel like the Collegiate Series is to the Irish esports scene?
Yeah, for us, it's about building the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series as a base for players to be able to enter into competitive esports, and then help them find a pathway to be able to step up into, the professional level, if that's what they choose to do. And that, in terms of the way that we've built Nativz Gaming, is about having, the Nativz Esports Club having professional team. We're looking to bring academy into play, and that complementing the work that's going on with the Island Esports Collegiate series and the relationships that we are steadily building with the universities, as well as maintaining and growing the relationship with the students themselves.
Yeah, that's amazing. And it is, I feel like it is something really important, because that's where we can see the talent coming from and then bring them to a more professional setting. And do you have in mind any standout moments from the weekend?
You can't go past the celebrations of the teams winning, particularly when they're in what are spaces that are designed to be somewhat soundproof, but still being able to hear them down the other end of the hallway is you can't help but laugh at that. I think we were late in announcing that we were allowing fans to come along, or students to come along and watch their team. So the fact that we've had people coming in with just on a week's notice and turning up and coming down and being able to support the teams, it made it hard for the teams that were traveling up from outside of Dublin. So take that one away as something to fix for next time around. We'll give you a hell of a lot more notice on the venue and how that's going to work. But just seeing people come in and enjoy it was the other one for me.
Yeah, so fair play to you in the audience today as well. Well done. Cool. And what's next? What can we expect from the future? What can we improve for the next event? Can you give us a sneak peek?
Yeah, I've got a few ideas. I know for a fact the team have a number of ideas, including you. And but what would be really cool is to get feedback from the people that have been here and understand, if you had one thing that we could do better, what would that be, and be able to share that with us. That would be really amazing.
Yeah, 100%. You can always send us messages on our Twitter. It's very easy to find it, it's just the name of the event. You won't have trouble finding it. Really cool. Yeah, Kurt, would you like to say thank you to everyone and maybe a goodbye before I talk about the winners and we wrap this up?
Yeah, look, thank you.
Amazing.
Thanks, Lisa.
Yeah, thank you, Kurt. And thank you everyone for being here today and people who were here yesterday as well. Thank you very much for the team that made all of this possible. Thanks for Zap for joining me on the stage most of the time and just freaking out with me as well most of the time. And big kudos to the teams that won. So for EAFC, we had Shane from MTU. For Rocket League, we had TUD. League of Legends, we had TUD. CS2, we had Satu, bit different. But then Valorant, can you guess? TUD! So congratulations for the winners, and even for the people who were in second place as well. Like, you made to the final, so congratulations. And thank you, everyone. I'll see you next time. Be safe, and bye-bye.